Ich bin nicht allein, doch fühle mich einsam. Bin 0,0 mit meinen Gefühlen im Einklang. Seh mich nachher, folgt, doch fürchte das Scheitern. Ich tanze auf der Party, doch eigentlich würde ich gern heimfahren. Himmel hoch, jauchzen, zu Tode betrübt. Ich hätte gerne Sonne, doch der Mond, der genügt. Nur weil ich über exzellente Strophen verfügt, heißt das lange nicht, dass mein Herz sich nicht wohl anfühlt. Und ich weiß ehrlich selber nicht, woher das kommt. Auch am helllichten Tage sehe ich alles sehr verschwommen, als hätte man mir irgendwann einmal den Kern entnommen. Ich bin zu lang durch dieses tiefschwarze Meer geschwommen. Ich bin psychisch labil, ich fühle mich wie ein Freak. Nicht gegen die Welt, sondern gegen mich selbst führe ich den Krieg. Mich packt dieses kalte, leere Gefühl nach nem Sieg. Egal, was ich erreichen mag, genügen wird's nie. Doch ich kämpf weiter, mein Herz, mein Weg. Weiser der Selbstzweifler in mir, mein ständiger Begleiter. Doch ich lebe weiter, aufhören ist keine Option. Bekämpfe die eigenen Dämonen und besteige den Thron. Es zieht sich wie ein roter Faden durch mein Leben. Große Taten, wenig reden, denn der Tod erwartet nämlich jeden. Muss der rohen Angst entgegentreten. Mein Herz rast, Erinnerung schmerzhaft. Doch was mich nicht killt, macht mich stärker. Spür die Kraft in meinem Innern, nenn es Kernkraft. Und die Kraft, die mich runterzieht, Schwerkraft. Atme ein, atme aus. Kein Zurück, nur geradeaus. Die Gaffer stehen am Gartenzaun. Wann zerbricht sein Kartenhaus? Der Druck steigt, Lunge fragt, wo die Luft bleibt. Blut, Schweiß und Tränen schimmern leise im Moonlight. Braucht nicht mal eine Sekunde, nur einen Bruchteil. Glaub nicht an gut oder böse, wer ist schon schuldfrei? So fokussier alles in Slow Motion. Heder sehen wie Ameisen aus hier von hoch oben. Zerleg sie in Protonen, dreht sie im hohen Bogen durch die Galaxie weg auf den Betonboden der Tatsachen. Glücksträne folgen die Rückschläge, weil so viele dich fallen sehen wollen wie Hyänen. Sie trauen sich nicht zu träumen, rauben dir deine Freude. Sie haben täglich ihr Leben vor Augen, wie sie's vergeuden. Doch nicht mal einen Tag würde ich tauschen mit diesen Leuten. Sie fühlen sich erbärmlicher, auch wenn sie es verleugnen. Lacht ruhig, ich hab einen Traum, der mir was bedeutet. Los Junge, schau mir in die Augen, siehst du sie leuchten? Bling bling, ich folg meinem Instinkt, so call me the Kingpin. Trag Gold in mir innen drin, dein Motto ist los, los, mein Motto ist win, win. Sie nappen mich, kleiner Versager, Trottel und Winzling. Während sie schliefen, hab ich weiter trainiert, schreib auf Papier alles, was im Inneren brodelt, keine Zeit zu verlieren. Bin schon einmal krepiert, weil das Leben dir die Sonnenseite zeigt und wieder irgendeine Scheiße passiert. Doch der Street Fighter in mir will weiter marschieren. Vielleicht werde ich mich hin und wieder auf der langen Reise verehren. Er hat dich keine Manieren, vielleicht sind sie schöner, größer, reicher, aber im Ich-Sein bietet mir keiner die Stirn. Und ich steh noch nicht am Ende, scheiß aus Menschen mit der Sense. Sag ihm, cancel deine Pläne, warte nicht länger auf Geschenke. Ich steh kurz vor der Wende und sie heben erst die Hände für die lebende Legende. War der wortkarge Chorknabe, man nannte mich Laborratte. Habe nirgends dazugehört, Passagier ohne Bordkarte. Ich vertickte Mixtapes aus der Sporttasche. Klick, klick, Papier und Stift wurden zur Mordwaffe. In jeder Seele steckt ein König und ein Feigling. Du musst dich entscheiden, bist du heute Löwe oder Schweinchen. Werd ich mich von den Zwängen in mir lösen, bis ich frei bin? Oder hör ich auf die Chöre, die nur nörgeln, an mir zweifeln? Und ja, zu dem Erfolg dazu gehört natürlich Timing, aber wenn die Chance eintrifft, ja ich schwör, dass ich bereit bin. Ich visualisiere, wie ich kill und attackiere, wie ich split und massakriere und ein Gröle wie ein Viking. Lass die Traumata jetzt los, sie verhöhnt mich als Kleinkind, doch ich löste mich. Ich bin nicht mehr böse, ich verzeih ihm. Nur im Battle bringe ich sie fürchterlich zum Weinen. Wie ein scharfes Katana spürst du, wie die Wörter in dich eindringen. Das ist eine Nachricht an mein früheres Ich. Die Zukunft macht dir große Angst, doch bitte fürchte dich nicht. Jedes ihrer Worte ist schlicht und ist eine Bürde für dich. Doch sei dir sicher, dass ihr Licht schon bald in Kürze erlischt. Und klar hab ich Angst, der Gedanke daran zu versagen verkrampft meinen ganzen Verstand. Darum warte ich nicht lang, denn ich wachse daran. Ich durchbrach diese Wand und ich starte den Kampf.
Down here, salt is a way of life.
That is pretty much don't get hit moment. Oh my god, you got hit!
Oh my god!
Like he's about to get burned out. It was so clean. And there it is, the nice reaction to DI.
Doesn't want any of it. Trying to try push again. Caught him jumping back. Overhead, still going.
Yeah, he could indeed just chip, but oh no way! I wanted to see, and he got it.
Right, my mic was muted. Ladies and gentlemen, we are live.
Chat, welcome back. Once again, Capcom Pro Tour War Warrior now in full effect. We're here for Europe Northeast episode number 2. My name, of course, as always, is Jay-Free. And right next to me, I got all the way from across the pond, the house man himself. How you doing on this fine Saturday?
We're doing all right here. We're just recovering from celebrations of yesterday. We're just having a day off. Nothing spectacular in particular, but more particular we got is Street Fighter 6. We got the second of the World Warrior tournaments going on here in Europe Northeast. And I've been told that things are getting pretty heated over here in Europe, at least in terms of Street Fighter. It's been a wild week, if anything, just because seeing stuff like Infectious take it over in UK, Ireland. Of course,
Return of the King
took it in this region last week as well, not without a good fight from Phenom, Reekman's Barnett, etc. But yeah, you got a lot of the usual players showing up, but with characters you may never expected.
Exactly, and this is of course the prize pool that they're playing for the finals. So this is not for every single war tournament, because that, of course, that would be a little bit too easy. But this is the prize pool for the regional finals for every single region. So this is what they're playing for. But as you said, Juicy Joe taking the first dub last week. Of course, he is in attendance along as well as Phenom. Other big killers that you're gonna see are Juicy Joe, not Juicy Joe. Sorry. Of course, Juicy Joe, Ixion, JNS, Wonder Boy, Veggie is here as well, Shady Imposter, Lord Venom, Maumus, and of course, Riekemans, Barnett, and Magic Harper. Players like Fang are all in attendance today, so it should be a doozy today. Actually, is Fang him? I'm checking. Yeah, of course he is. Of course he is.
Yeah, it's good to see everybody still coming out. I'm glad to see the region is still so active with players, names I recognize so well. Obviously, Celebrity Veggie is still here, but even like Dr. Gulag, I remember his Laura from Street Fighter 5. There's a lot of history going on in Europe, East and Northeast, I should say, and we're gonna see hopefully more of it play out as we get things rolling. I see on the docket we're going to be having Veggie going up against Gussing, or Gussing, or however you want to pronounce your name.
I think it's Gussing.
Goosing. We like our long U's here in Europe. Of course, Veggie, known for his stellar performances in SFL EU, one of the crucial players of the team during that league, and of course known for his Bumblebee Zangief. Oh, I like the use of the colors, the purple versus the yellow. That makes it very easy to look at.
Absolutely, some royalty on display right now, but right now they able to get the side switch, get Gussing in the corner. Goosing, excuse me.
My days. Already the stun had a super bar. Could evade the stun, but nah, not gonna spend it. There's the SPD. Not quite enough.
Just a pixel left. Good parry, good recognition that he didn't have the health. DI back, but still an unfortunate situation as Veggie takes the first round.
Yeah, already just going all guns blazing. Which I get, right? With Beef, you just kind of want to steamroll your opponent before they can like figure out what you're trying to do. And of course, yeah, Kimberly kind of struggling on defense. She does have the resource now. There's to throw loops.
Oh my god, the lariat actually got knocked out by the elbow drop, but doesn't convert into anything. Guessing right now. Goosing, I will get your name right eventually, but you didn't guess right. You got put in the corner by Veggie, who right now is in EX SPD range to kill. But no, the reset gives an opportunity for Goosing to reversal super. It gets blocked by Veggie, and he takes game number 1.
Yeah, and I understand the all-in. If you're gonna go for like a super right there, might as well with the level 3. If it hits, get a bunch of damage. Ooh, that lariat hits?
Yeah, it might not have the startup, but it has the range to hit something from that far away.
Absolutely. Man got biceps like you won't believe.
The knockdown, set up the spray can. No conversion. You can link off of that. But what the second spray can comes in?
Oh, we got
there was
two
a second
cans.
spray can. Oh no.
A second spray can has hit the Zangief.
Oh no. We going in? Nice parry. But Veggie tries to go for the armor. A scramble occurs. Gets an SPD off. Can Goosing survive? Doesn't challenge the bad knee.
Ooh, couple of headbutts. Yeah, that's +4. Why you trying to press right there, bud? Level 2 is gonna be enough to close out the round, and Veggie already on set point because we are, of course, in first to 2 territory all the way until top 8. So you have to think on your feet in these early sets.
Yeah, right now, Goosing, unfortunately, not looking too hot. Not with punishing any of these stand fierces. Going in with the target combo, though. Get some plus frames. Going for more than with a drive rush, but too far away for the whiff punish. Veggie gets a start, and he gets an SPD off for some big damage.
And his defensive SPD usage has been so good at the moment for the last couple games. Oh. There's the OD. That should be enough. There you go. Crack the collarbones. Take a quick 2-0. See you in the losers bracket. Goosing and Veggie representing ninjas in pajamas. Quick 2-0 moves on. He's going to fight... Hockbok, that's how you say it. Hockbok. Yeah, that's like the weird A. It's a weird A with like a circle on top of it. You say that, you pronounce it as aw.
Okay. I'm learning some culture today. I'll be much more ready for IKEA next time I go.
And the O with like the stripe through it. That's a
okay.
And then you have like the A and the E together. That's just ah.
How is it different from you though? To the O with the strike.
Because U is U, and then you have like the O with the chuck.
The
That's
is Okay.
So it's a little bit different. But there you go. That you'll see a couple of those letters used in the bracket today because we are like in the Norse region, the Viking region. Shout out to Ragnarok Rumble, by the way, running a lot of Scandinavian online tournaments as well. But yeah, we're seeing Veggie moving forward. Not a big surprise, at least in my opinion.
No, I mean, one of the premier players here playing a character that is so scary this time of year, or in this season in particular. And like, while we saw some good stuff from Goosing, I think at the end of the day, allowed for a little too many scrambles, allowed for a little too many ambiguous situations. And Veggie can really shine in those moments. You mentioned those defensive SPDs where he's using it not while he's approaching the opponent, but while the opponent's trying to back away from him a little bit. And it catches them off guard. Also getting those solid hit confirms off of stuff like crouching medium punch, down forward medium punch, which has like a 22 frame hit confirm or something like that. And just like that. Getting it every time. So really stellar play from Veggie.
Yeah, absolutely. I also, as soon as the fear of the SPD was instilled on Goosing, you could see that Veggie was really going for the crouch light kicks. Of course, that's the only 4-frame that Zangief has. And that you could see that Goosing was trying to jump away from the grabs, but then he got opened up by the lows. You can't do that. But now we got Hobby versus Kajis. Two names I'm not very familiar with on my... we got Kajis rocking the new collaboration costume on the jury. I like that costume, by the way. And also the way how did it, like all the different colors? Really well done costume,
looks nice. It looks super solid. Like, I know it has a little bit of overlap with their base design, but like, it looks pretty darn good.
It fits Jury. It is something you would see Jury wear, like in World Tour.
She's wearing shoes. It's a 0 out of 10 costume.
Oh, wow.
I thought you were gonna say it's 10 out of 10
He's
for
actually
that.
right. He's actually right. No feet, no buy. But apparently the skin is selling very well, so I guess I'm
Oh
wrong.
my god.
Oh, wow. Kaji's now in
Nice.
Bruno has to be careful. I like the way that Hobby is using these headbutts. He's already got the stun lined up. Oh no, drops the combo.
Wonder what happened there. You had a solid hit into that stand heavy punch, but now it's Feng Shui engine time. Tries to go for the reversal headbutt. I don't think they have a killing combo off of this, but the pressure is going to be brutal. Oh no, the air-to-air! And the anti-air works out in Kaji's favor. That was such a scramble at the end, but it worked out for them.
Bro, that crouching heavy punch on Jury is like one of the best anti-airs in the game. As just like a single button anti-air, it's right up there with buttons like it's heavy kick. It's actually absolutely insane. But yeah, Kaji's, it was, as you said, it was a little bit scrambly. Kaji's taking the first round, but it could have definitely gone in the way of the Honda player as well. It's still going back and forth. Kaji's expending a lot of resource there as well. Finds the punish counter throw, so is now in a good position. Finds the medium punch. Ugh.
No killing combo. Oh my god, I hit them too far to the ground, but we still pick up the pace. Kaji taking game number 1 with pretty standard Jury play so far. We need to see Hobby, unfortunately, just tighten things up before he can take a round. So unfortunate. He had that corner, he had the round. Now he has a wake up DI to break up the overhead pressure. Gets a reset off of the hand ender, and now Kaji's in a pretty bad spot.
You thought we were done scooping? Even though we don't got a Geef on screen, we still got the scoops. Yeah, Kaji's, he was looking very good that second round, first game, and now Hobby finally trying to get his game plan going. Ooh, whiff throw, no punish. It's really back and forth between these two so far.
Plus range for days. Nice counter hit conversion. Oh, the OD headbutt to steal the turns, stealing the frames. But can you steal his life? There it is, the stand medium kick. Underrated button, honestly. Stand medium punch is a war crime, but that one there is going to hit Geneva Conventions. That is really good.
To be fair, it got toned down, so it's not as oppressive anymore. I think you got to space it out a little bit better. Honda still, even though people are like, yeah, his character's not very good, I still think Honda's viable. I think every character in the game is viable because the prevalence of the system mechanics.
Recently.
Which one was it again?
I can't remember which one it was, but he did.
Could be winning this one right now. Gets around. Headbutts in. Oh, tries for the instant overhead, but doesn't pay off. Ooh, can Kanji actually pull out a killer combo here? We're going straight to the critical art. You know that it's not going to kill because it didn't go into the yellow before the start, but it might burn out Hobby.
Not quite there. Oh, it actually did burn out. Oh, that jump was so scary.
He's going to need 3 fireballs to kill him, though. I don't know how he's going to get them off.
No anti-air. Kaji's a little bit nervous. He doesn't dare press. Oh, now he's in burnout.
Headbutt will chip here, but the dive kick calls out the anti-air. Kaji barely survives the round.
That was some 5D chess right there. That's the I know that you know that I know. Kaji's pays off. He's now on set point. He doesn't have any super meter. Hobby sitting on 3 sticks.
So far hasn't come into play with theirs, but oh, the wrong eye catches their favor, and he goes for the reset again.
Flamadugo. Oh, the stand heavy punch hits. Oh, misses the combo though. A little bit of sloppiness coming out from Kaji's. A couple of drops here and there. He does keep the corner, however. Crucially, wake up OD, but I don't know what's going on anymore.
Wake up OD butt slam is plus frames for days. Backs off. Building so much of that drive gauge back is Hobby. Playing defensive now, just waiting for Kaji to come to them.
Any hit will lead into a level 3. Yes, there you go. Finds the drive rush, confirmed CA. That's going to be done and dusted here for Hobby. He's going to be sent to the Shadow Realm, aka the loser side of the bracket. Kaji's some good stuff, although I will say a little bit sloppy here and there, but that could also be first game, first set of the tournament. A little bit of nerves. Let's hope he clears those nerves out because he is going to move forward. He's going to fight Infinite for his next match in the bracket.
For Kaji's? Yeah, Kaji's going to move on, fight them. Yeah, I mean, a little bit of sloppiness on both sides, some drop combos here, some missed potential there. You definitely saw Kaji's never going for the anti-air DP, which, you know, despite jump heavy kick, or sorry, down heavy punch being such a good answer for Jury, she still has that invincible option. So you can't miss those opportunities. Like some people are missing the opportunity to claim these codes on Match Arena. Ladies and gentlemen, there are 40 codes left, each of them worth 25 cents. Please put it towards the prize pool to make sure that these players can get the just rewards for winning this tournament. One of these guys could end up going to Japan, so they are going to need that moolah.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Also, shoutouts to Major Undead for the direct contribution, 15 USD. And of course, as always, shoutouts to Ritas for putting a tenner in the pot as well. Yeah, be sure to claim your codes, ladies and gents, and if you do have some money left over, I know the Steam sale is still going through. I know y'all bought some games you're never gonna play anyway, so might as well just refund a couple of that and put that money to the Match Arena, as well as EU West. That's gonna be up tomorrow. That's actually my region. I'll be there watching on the sidelines, cheering on my boys Zerna and Jumbo. To hopefully get a Dutchie into Capcom Cup. That's gonna be tomorrow.
And Shoyu Sengen on the mic.
Oh, let's go. Love to see some of that. It's gonna be tomorrow, same time, same channel. But on the next week, July 12th, we got the only super region left in Europe. That's going to be UK and Ireland. 5 p.m. if you're from Central Europe. But of course, 4 p.m. if you're from the British Isles. The Star GG links, as always, are on the bottom right there. And I think on Sunday, yeah, we round it out with Deutschland, Germany on July the 13th. Again, 5 p.m. CST, 4 p.m. BST. Check out those Star GG links. Sign up as soon as possible because we want to show Capcom that us as all these regions together are nothing to sneeze at.
Absolutely not. And it's great seeing all these regions not only get the spotlight during these shows, but even the spotlight at Capcom Cup themselves. I noticed we saw Broski making good headway in last year's Capcom Cup. Takamura making a fantastic showing. I forget. They ended up in top 16 at least, though.
I think top 8 as well. I think actually top 8.
Yeah. No, like these are great opportunities for regions that might not be able to necessarily go to all the majors, and players that have the chops, just don't maybe have the resources to fly out to all these offline events.
Exactly, and that's the beauty of the Warrior program. That we see some of these players from the maybe a little bit less represented regions have a chance to get on the big stage, show the people what they're made of. People like Juicy Joe and Takamura getting really far in last year's Capcom Cup. It's always a joy to see some of our EU brethren doing so well on the top stage. One day, Houseman, one of the EU peeps. I know you're from the US, so you're a little bit biased, but I know one day one of our EU peeps is gonna hoist that Capcom Cup trophy. Hasn't happened yet, but it's gonna happen at one point.
It's been a long time coming. I mean, it had been a long time since we had a USA rep for Evo Championship, so like every region's got to get their taste.
What do you mean? It was Punk last year.
That's what I'm saying. It was a long time since
that's
then.
True. That's true. We beat you, by the way, to that one, and it was Luffy first. Actually, he wasn't the first. He was actually the first European that got an EFO trophy. I think that one was for like Soul Calibur 2, like way back when. But for Street Fighter, the first EU was Luffy with his godlike rose. That was all the way back in Street Fighter 4. I think.
And even then, I think you guys also got Problem X took it.
Oh, of course, yeah.
Later on down the road with his Bison in Street Fighter 5 before we even got to Idol and eventually Punk. So like as I said, every region's got to get that taste of gold, and one year it's gonna be EU. Who knows? Could even be this year.
Speaking about tasting the gold, we got Dr. Gulag and Gurk Shlukarn fighting for a spot to get to that 1 milli prize. But Gurk Shlukarn, by the way, translates to gherkin eater. Or pickle eater, sorry. Pickle eater. So my man loves some pickles. I cannot concur. I don't like the texture. But I guess I can see the vision.
That's fair enough. Right now,
he's wearing the pickle-colored robes as well.
Oh my god, he is. Well, Gurk over here getting a good start with that drive rush combo. Dr. Gulag throwing out the tornadoes just as he can to try to get something going, but really isn't able to get anything started until that point. The counter hit conversion into drive rush gets us into the corner.
Has the JP stuck in that corner. He's low on drive gauge. I love the patience. Oh, huge punish counter throw. Yeah, there you go. There is the burnout. Basically checkmate. Not a lot Dr. Gulag could do. No level 1 in sight as well. Might actually be able to kill here.
Oh, easily. Doesn't even need to study super bar. He'll just swipe away. Move on to the next Tinder profile.
Okay, that was funny. I'll give it that. That was good. That was good. You caught me off guard.
That's the idea, but caught off guard, teleporting in. Dr. Gulag able to hit some counter hit conversions off of the lights, but really having a difficulty finding a big opening, which honestly, aside from his SA2, can be a problem for Rashid. His big openers tend to be slow or not plus on block, so he has trouble sometimes opening up the opponent. But here we go. The overhead sets up a little frame trap into the low, and we got the corner now. Dr. Gulag goes to the opening. Hey!
Empty low, the all reliable. No anti-air from Dr. Gulag, both sitting on 3 bars. Of course, we know JP, the Lavushka level 2, so incredibly powerful in the current meta. We got the Yasar as well, but neither have elected to go for the SA2. But there you go, speak of the devil, and he shall appear. Are you able to block? No, you are not.
Honestly, the damage wasn't even too bad considering the circumstances. No, Dr. Gulag goes for a straight up route, which is weak to DI. No big punish from Gherkin, though, who loses his drive gauge, so we have no chance to splat.
Oh,
yeah, the slide under.
That might actually kill because very low scaling.
Still a cancel, though. I think he's got a little life, yeah.
Oh, yeah, you're right. There you go. Dr. Gulag is going to take that second round. We're all tied up. Gurkslukan with a little bit of a resource advantage, but what a jump in over the fireball. Big damage, and we go full screen off. Has the Lavushka in his back pocket as well.
Yeah, it's already been built up considering he just used it at the end of round 2. Gets in with the departure jump in. Crouch medium kick hits, too far away for the counter hit conversion. Dr. Gulag fighting at a space that Gherkin has to drive rush into. Tries to push his way out and actually gets a side switching jump.
Gets himself out of the corner. Ooh. Crouch short, nice. H-spinning mixer, get out of there. Oh, but that should be enough. Spike level 3, yes.
All right. Game number 1 don't.
I'm so sorry. The transatlantic delay messing us up a little bit, but it's all right. Gurkslukan is going to take that first game. The representative from Sweden over the representative of Finland for now.
Nice punish kind of conversion there. Going straight for the eagle spike gives you good OP. Unfortunately, over-expected how far this medium punch was going to go. Gherkin uses the departure to get out. Now we're back in neutral.
Now you can really see that Gorg, he's trying to control the screen a little bit. Dr. Gulag is not making it very easy, so he's electing to go a little bit more up close. Ooh, watch out for that drive gauge. Great counter poke from Dr. Gulag. Low on drive though.
I like using that media option. Gives you medium pressure. The heavy mixers and anti-air. Good stuff.
Yeah, great
in
use.
The corner.
I think that's 3 or 4 in a row where Dr. Gulag has had those heavy spitting mixers. The stun is there. We do the donkey punch. We don't even spend resources for that round. Optimal stuff here for Dr. Gulag.
So tough when you're just trying to do that stand heavy punch comes out. It's too late to punish it.
Absolutely. It's a very hard button to whiff punish. And Dr. Gulag just looking for a good moment to go in. There's the OD spinning mixer. Get off me. The invincible option is being represented. Oh, okay. Finds the throw, however.
It's tough. I understand why Gulag is trying to fight at this full screen, but at the same time, it's in Gurk's advantage, so...
You don't really want to do it against JP. I mean, I get why you want to do it sometimes, but not against Mr. Johan Petrovic.
Neutral jump, trying to call out some advancing motion. Gulag gets in anyway, gets an opportunity to set up level 2. Has to be careful, though. Oh my goodness, not going to be able to convert here. Yeah.
Oh, and Gurk just... there is the burnout. Got very close right there. has 3 bars, so the DI is not free. The amnesia chip. Oh, he just makes a level 3. Dr. Gulag anticipating such a maneuver. And he ties up the set for now. We're going to our final game because once again, it's a first of 2 all the way until top 8.
Standard start for Gert here.
Now observe. Yeah, Schlork that Gork. And Eagle Spike. No anti-air this time. Oh, but he finds the low. Right, and the loop. There you go. Oh mein Gott, es ist nur throw and loop, and never mind, we deny the loop.
Jumps in anyway. Cody departure, drive rushes in, gets the drive rush medium kick, which means he can link. Pressures away with the departure, backing him up. No hit confirm on the stand heavy punch.
Nothing off of that.
Ooh.
There's the OD mixer as an anti-air. Of course, Rashid doesn't always have the easiest time anti-airing. Both of the yellow.
Ooh, he gets a low hit.
Shorts. He's gonna spend the Super Rashido kick for that first round. That means Dr. Gulag is now on set point.
Nice block. Just takes the throw, take a little bit of damage. Nice hit, but no conversion. Just too far away. Gulag right now trying to keep a bit of patience because he knows that despite Gert being the zoner player, will try to come in because he has a life deficit.
Oh, baits out the amnesia. Dr. Gulag. Oh, he drops the combo. That could actually be the game-winning kill. He has another one. He doesn't have any drive gauge. Has to be careful. Don't want to give the JP an inch. There's the Yassar.
I like the idea. Go for the burnout.
Gork is in burnout as well, so he does have that level 3. One spike into level 3. Can give him his drive gauge back, but he needs to be careful. The crouch short after the drive rush will find its mark, and Dr. Gulag will move forward in the bracket for now.
Alright, solid set between the two of them. It's good to see Dr. Gulag. Honestly, the only adaptation he really needed to make from the first game was keeping his opponent in the corner. Because if he didn't have those if he didn't fix those anti-airs, he was just getting jumped out of, jumped onto. It would have been a really uphill match, but I think Gulag just making that slight adjustment, realizing that Gurk over here likes to jump, likes to try to take advantage of JP's good jump normals, and had the answer for it. So good adjustment.
Very good. Yeah, very good positioning in the corner as well. Really baiting Gork into trying to jump out the corner, but of course there was the heavy spinning mixer, which is an excellent tool to keep people in the corner. Speaking about excellent tools, not to keep people in the corner as much, but excellent tool nonetheless. Matcherino. We still have 36 codes remaining. That means, chat, you have claimed a couple since our last call out, which is always good to see. But again, we want to get all those codes claimed as soon as possible. We want to get at least to about like 100 USD so we can get a top 2 payout. For those who don't know how we do things here, if we get to $100 in the match tournament, we get a top 2 payout. If we get to 150, we get a top 3 payout. So that's your incentive for today. We also have another incentive, which we're actually pretty close at. If we get to 200 subs, we will send a player to an international event to hopefully qualify for one of the big Street Fighter events that's gonna come up. I think it's either UFA or Evo Nice, but that's Ritas doing that behind the scenes. So there's your incentive for the sub goal. 200 subs, and we send a player to one of the majors in Europe.
All right, but we still do have 32 of those codes remaining, so please, anybody listening in chat, make sure to check the Matcherino link so that you can use up all those codes. Tournament's got 72 players, so we have a good amount of time, but it isn't all day. They want to be used up before we're done with things here, so please take a look at it while we have this bit of downtime between matches.
Exactly. Oh, Banshee Bomb actually 2-0, lost 2-0 against Recommends Barnet. I know Banshee, of course, Recommends Barnet, one of the best players in this region. Banshee Bomb also has been on a tear lately, but has been sent down to losers by Recommends Barnet. who's gonna fight Kirito, which I think is actually gonna be our next stream match. We also got Magic Carper versus Kajis. Magic Carper also expected to at least get the top 16. Mauma's Lord Venom is gonna be a match that's gonna come up soon as well. That's gonna be a very close one. Very excited to see that. Ooh, Wonderboy versus Veggie is going on now as well to qualify for winner side top 16. And later on, we also got Juicy Joe versus Ixion coming up. So plenty of banger sets to come, chat. I hope y'all having a good time. We know there's plenty of other events going on as well. We got mix-up going on at the moment in Lyon. Of course, Warrior season continues. I wouldn't be surprised if there were some people like in Lyon as well, but just playing from the hotel room right now.
Maybe so. But I'm
to be clear, we do not condone running into multiple tournaments at the same time. You do not want to do that to your TOs. Please,
more importantly,
don't do
not
that.
not on the hotel Wi-Fi. Please, dear God, not on the hotel.
But you're right. You got Get On My Level in Canada as well. But it's mostly a Smash event, which is hosting Street Fighter thing. But yeah, plenty of events going on right now. But right now, here on this channel, Saltmine League, we are focused on World Warrior EU Northeast number 2. This is the second one of 5. And of course, we got the finals after that. So plenty of action to come. And for those who don't know how this stuff works, as always, your top 3 placements actually decide your final placement when it comes to the point standings. If you miss one of the tournaments, it's not that big of a deal. Just make sure your placements are as high as they can be. And with this not being a super region anymore, it's just the top 8 that will advance to the finals, and the final will bring our Capcom Cup qualification.
Ooh, right now, it looks like we got a result. Wonderboy taking it over Veggie 2-1.
Oh, interesting. Okay, did not expect that. To be fair, between the two, it was a little bit of a toss-up because both players very, very, very solid. I think I saw JNS in the bracket as well, brother of Juicy Joe, if I recall correct.
I actually am not aware of that. I know Rickman and Wonderboy are brothers, but
yeah, Wonderboy, that's the one. You got Wonderboy and Rickman are brothers. We also got JNS and Juicy Joe. I thought I saw his name in the bracket, but I might have been mistaken. Doesn't happen often, but
JNS is on the he's in the same bracket as
still,
PC.
you're right.
Yeah.
He's in the same bracket as his brother. Not on the same side, however.
Yeah, Juicy Joe will be going up against Ixion. I will say I wonder if Ixion is still on DJ, because I remember he was on DJ last time. Last I saw.
I think I've seen him play Akuma as well, if memory serves me correct. I mean, he's in the chat, so we might as well ask him. Ixion, please enlighten us. What is the character you enter tournaments with? I know you mostly for the DJ. But again, not everyone. You shouldn't put all your chips into one character. Don't be like me. Don't just play Ed. Have a pocket Ryu.
I mean, I know him for his Nash and his Dan as well from 5. So like, I play who you gotta play and play who you love to play. At the end of the day, I'd be shocked if it was Akuma. But
screw the meta.
Fair enough.
Yeah, we got a little bit of time. We're waiting for our next stream match. If you just tuned in, as we said, World Warrior Europe Northeast. Check of course, the match renewal link is still ongoing. If you just tuned in, make sure you claim a code. But there we go. Getting into our next match. Actually, it says Dr. Gulag versus Gurk Slukammer. I don't think the overlay is quite correct. It's Lord Venom versus Maumas. Bison versus Blanca. Maumas actually getting fourth, I think, last week. Fourth last week in the EU Northeast. So very much a threat. But then we got, on the other side, we got Lord Venom.
Venom right now coming out with the Bison, trying to use those plus frames to his advantage. What a weird set of circumstances with the OD Stomp. Gets more plus frames with the Psycho Crusher enhanced by the bomb. Ooh. Nice anti-air with the OD Psycho Crusher, but a reversal level 1 from our Blanca friend here. He's going to try to get him out of the corner.
Again, anti-air, Psycho Crusher, and there is the chip out. Realistically, objectively, nothing Malmus could have done there. 0 resources. The first round going to Lord Venom. He's one of those players that like he shows up sometimes. He's one of the best players in that region in Poland. But he just like vanishes from the face of the earth for like a couple months, and he comes back and he still rocks everyone's game. So it'll be interesting.
No, I remember him from season 1. Season 1, he was a terror and menace.
Yeah, took a little bit of a break, but now he's back in full swing.
Ooh,
yeah, empty
parry. Ooh, the evil knee.
Straight into the Nightmare Psycho Crusher, or Ultimate Psycho Crusher. My apologies. That's not gonna be quite enough though, but Mama's got a sliver, no more drive gauge, and that was all she wrote for that first game. Lord Venom taking game 1.
So far, so good for Venom. This can be a bit of a tough matchup. Blanca not having the best punishes for, light scissor and medium scissor. Being said,
you need a good 5 framer for that one. Ooh, I like little juggles. We got the Blanca. Oh, you caught pressing. Oh, the block.
Goes to the here. Ooh, the overhead. Nasty.
Go to jail. Oh, we stomping, but we burning out. Yeah, we burning out the Blanca. Oh my god,
Just
that was
1
ballsy.
minus frame, please. Oh.
Could I have a crumb of turn, please? Can I play this game?
You can play once you're dead.
I bought full price and 2 season passes. Come on, man.
Ooh. Tries to anti-air parry again. Malmas could take this back. They had such a good opening this round that they just need 1 more throw after this one to get the kill.
Now, hold on. Ooh, the OD Psycho Crusher puts Venom into burnout. He's gonna spend the level 1. And that allows Malmas to close the round without having to use any resources. Crucial stuff. Saving those resources when you need it more. Oh, yo. We sliding into those DMs, bro.
Gets the plus frames, but hey, Malmas says no. Punish counter with the light scissors. Sets up the bomb. Doesn't really go in. Malmas, no! Don't shake your butt. Don't shake your butt at Lord Bison. You can't do that.
You're twerking for the leader of Shadowloo. That's kind of nuts.
It's a bold move. It's a bold move, Jay. Let's see how it pays off.
Ooh. Oh, yeah, we perfect parry the Goomba Stomp, and we attack the drive gauge as well.
Oh, no!
The other DI, Lord Venom wasn't born yesterday, and with that, he's now on set point.
That is so unfortunate. I get the reason he wanted to do the DI. But yeah, it just did not pay off that last round. That being said, level 2 at the start. Yeah, it's gonna catch that stand light kick. Interesting. Both recovering in time before they can punish.
Using the last of that lightning beast to make that safe. Venom gets thrown again. Be careful. Oh, no air to air right there. A couple of trades. Oh, nice juggle. Recognize that. Plus frames.
Oh, how the tables have turned.
What a read. There you go, into the level 3, and Lord Venom is gonna move forward. 4 now. I think, yeah, he's now into winner's side. Top 16. Malmas is gonna have to duke it out. That loser's side of the bracket. What a performance from Lord Venom. I don't think many people saw that coming, especially with how we saw Malmus perform last week in the bracket, getting 4th place. Absolutely insanity. But now it looks like Lord Venom, it does have the upper hand of him. But I really want to see more of Malmus in the loser bracket.
We'll see, right? Because they have to make it all the way through there into top 8 before we're really going to get to see them again. I think at the end of the day, I think they're still playing pretty standard Blanca pretty well. I think it's just, again, that matchup's a little bit tough against Bison, and Lord Venom playing very aggressively. It's tough for them to even, like, get anything started if they can. They had one round where they got a really good lead and it ended up kind of working in their favor, but it just as tough if you're on the back burner the entire time, and it really felt that way, at least against Lord Venom's Bison.
Yeah, Lord Bipson, Mel Bipson. For him, it's just a Tuesday after all, even though it is Wednesday. So he just moves the week up because he's like, you know what? No, it's not who I decide when it's the weekend, not you, not the Gregorian calendar. No, it's me who decides that. No, but Lord Venom, of course, always a staple in these brackets, a factor you have to take note in your calculations. We got a couple of other sets coming up. Juicy Joe versus Ixion is one of them, but also we got Recommends Barnett versus Kirito, who took it 2 over Censored X. I'm not very familiar with either of these players, but if you make it to Recommends Barnett, you're doing something right. So this might be the first big challenge for Kirito. On the other side, we got Magic Carper taking it 2-1 over Kajis. So that means Magic Carper is in winner's side top 16, which is slowly filling up. We got Wonder Boy as well, also into top 16. So the bracket is moving forwards slowly, but definitely surely.
Takes a little time. Make sure to get through all those matches. Also gives the chat time to check out the Match Reno, which we had mentioned before, has some free codes to use. There are still 32 remaining of this Match Reno, each of them giving 25 cents to the prize pool. So please make sure you donate all of those free codes so that the players can get as much of a prize pool as they can.
Absolutely. We, of course, the only thing you need to expend with those codes is just your time. No monetary incentive to anything monetary that you have to spend to get those codes. Just a couple of seconds of your time. It's literally like 3 clicks and you're there for 25 cents a quarter. So there you go. And we all, as always, we like to divide our divvy our prize pool up to as many people as possible. And the way we do that is when we reach $100, we get to a top 2 payout, and with 150, we get a top 3 payout. So if you want to see the most amount of money go to the most amount of people, make sure you get some of those direct donations in as well.
Alright, who we got listed next?
Got a couple coming up. I think 2 got Juicy Joe versus Ixion, but we also have let me check. Oh, I got the wrong pool on this screen. Oh yeah, Recommends Barnett versus Kirito. That's the one.
Fair enough. Reekman, are you still on that Honda these days? You still playing Honda?
I think he is. Pretty sure he hasn't changed yet. He is indeed Honda's strongest soldier, apart from the guy in one of the World Warrior winners also playing the Honda. I'm sorry, chat. I'm not informed enough. I've had a very busy
you don't know
weeks.
All 22 World Warriors on top of your head.
Was apparently, according to Rogan, it was Hamad.
Wait, you don't? You're fired, bro.
So true. What are we paying?
I'm sorry for having a life. Jeez.
We don't pay you.
I'm just trying to live, man.
Shake my head. Good to see the codes getting claimed, though, guys. Thank you so much. Oy.
Yeah, we got a busy couple of... Yo, is that the Punk the God claiming a code? Is that Mr. the God?
Yeah, probably.
Let's go. What's up, Punk?
I know he's probably streaming right now, is he? Yeah, he's streaming right now.
Hey. Everyone say hi to Mr. the God. We like our formalities on this stream. Not on a first name basis yet. Anyway, we got Juicy Joe versus Ixion. Yeah, he's still rocking the DJ. And I love these color combinations, man. Juicy Joe on the purple, Ixion on the green.
Oh yeah, this costume's always been so fly.
That's you know what? That's to hide the drive rush. That is smart.
I don't think he can hide it, man. He's running at you like a freight train.
That's true, chat. Can I get some DJ drive rush emotes, please?
Drive gauge is almost empty though. Juicy Joe now can play a little defensively since he's burnt out Ixion. Ixion's still going to go in a little bit though, try to bring up some offense. Atari combo into the overhead though, goes for a fireball that gets preemptively jumped over. Ixion able to side switch the situation and put themselves in a very nice situation in the corner.
A lot of chip, but a couple of openings as well, and the stun on the last frame of the burnout. Ixion looking very good in this first round, but we know Juicy Joe is so strong with his adaptive play style. So the first round is definitely data. The question is, how fast is the data? Does the man have dial-up or does he have fiber?
I mean, so far Juicy Joe's been playing just a little further away. Ixion trying to keep up with the double air slash or the heavy version, but has to just go in regardless.
Now observe. We just dancing? Okay. That's a bold move right there. It's not paying off for now. I like the use of the movement options from Ixion to avoid the portals.
Ooh, okay. Use the fake out.
Alright, level 3, big damage. Close that gap, but there's a lot of resources spent here on Ixion's side.
Knockdown. So much damage, but even still, such a big mountain to overcome. So it's a good conversion. Double jackknife.
Yeah, a couple of scrambles coming out. Ixion, he was looking to take the first game, but Juicy Joe denying him that fact for now. He keeps his super bar, so this is very much now in favor of Juicy Joe. Lavushka is definitely going to be a factor sooner rather than later.
Ooh, didn't bite. Patient gets the hit with the OD air slasher. Gonna go right into the heavy machine gun upper.
Oh, nice flash kick.
I love that even though they changed that move to emotion, it still does a bajillion damage.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Put it up. Backs up instead of teching, so he survives the neutral jump. And Juicy Joe right now in the corner, and excuse me, whiff punishes with the stand heavy punch. There's Lavushka getting him a side switch and a bunch of drive gauge damage.
Oh, this is huge. Cow. This is definitely still in favor of Juicy Joe. The old switcheroo. Very nice clutch parry, but it's not gonna be enough. Ixion now in burnout. This is not a good position to be in. He does have 2 bars. You can see him buffering. He does not want to deal with any of Juicy Joe's options.
I love the buffering from Ixion and Juicy Joe playing around it. It's really funny. Gonna get the counter hit conversion, and a meaty spike will take it. Honestly, really good awareness from both sides. Ixion obviously buffering because he wanted to get through a projectile and not get chipped. But the fact that Juicy Joe just goes, okay, I'll just sweep you then, because I know you're not holding down back.
Yeah, if you're buffering, yeah, you're not blocking. So might as well open up those shins. Ooh, a little bit of a trade situation. Okay. Oh yeah, interrupting the start of the slasher.
Out there. Juicy Joe trying to be preemptive with those spikes and catching a drive rush, but Ixion saying, nah, I'm going to jump in. I'm going to get in a different way. Backs off immediately, trying to give Juicy Joe some space to mess up, but really,
ooh, the spike saving his life, held the parry down for a while. Did not want to get punish counter thrown. Oh, but now there's the pressure. We have forcing the burnout into the stun. Nowhere that Juicy Joe, that Ixion could have gone. He's not going to be able to kill, but he wants to save the resources. Reset.
Okay. Ooh, good backdash, but not able to whip punish. Juicy Joe's actually in a precarious situation. The drive gauge is low, but the forward heavy kick does its job, catches Ixion, and puts Juicy Joe at set point. Trade not in either person's favor. Juicy Joe gets a clean whip punish hit, sets up the departure.
Yeah, he's now on set point as well. He has 3 bars, so looking very good on Juicy Joe's side. He does have the resource advantage. A little bit of big whiff gives Ixion the opening. All right, can you capitalize? That's the big question. He lets Juicy Joe out of the corner immediately.
So hard to anti-air from that angle. Ixion now just parries everything. Babushka fully neutralized, but Ixion is just still in the corner. Oh my god, the juggle points. Please, JP.
He has infinite juggle points. Ixion, it's not looking too good. Juicy Joe in a good position. Life lead. One good hit. We'll give him this set. He's taking his time to short. Oh, he drops it though.
Can't fully convert there. Goes to the jump after the drive rush, and oh, that jump back jump medium punch. I hate that button. I hate that button so much.
Oh my god. Yo, the Kenya got booped on the dome piece. By the way, speak about getting booped. Oh, that's my cat booping the mic. But I want to shout outs to Punk because of his exposure.
We got a lot of $30 donations.
Exactly. We got a lot of donations. We're already we're at 169 USD at the match, Reno. Very nice. Thank y'all for the support. That's always good to see. And all the codes have almost been claimed. Let me
shout them out real quick. Thank you very much to Kobokai for the $30, to Strodil for the $30, and to Namone, I certainly can't read the rest, for the $30, and to Ochi for the 10.
Yeah, shout out to everyone who donated and claimed a code. Y'all are absolute kings and queens. Thank you so much for supporting this Royal Warrior region. Hope y'all are having a good time, because there's definitely more to come. We're not even at top 16 yet, Houseman.
No, we are not, but we are well on our way to making some good plays. Honestly, well played on both sides from the last match, Ixion versus Juicy Joe. I think, yeah, that seems like a tough matchup where you want as DJ both to have that rushdown element, which he's doing fine with, but also to have like that sort of scrambliness of having sway and the options that can follow it up. And where you're playing JP at just doesn't let you do that, like at all.
Oh, no, sorry to interrupt you, Houseman. We got another donation. We're now at $201.75. The Dark Wood? The Dark Wander. Dark Wander, thanks so much for the 31 USD. Chat, you're absolutely amazing. Thank you, everyone, for contributing to the Match Arena pool. I know a lot of you are tuning in from Mr. Dagod's stream, so thank you so much for all the support. We also already have reached both our goals, so we got top 3 payout today.
One thing really quick, Punk, if you're still watching the stream, you still need to respond to the email I did send to you, okay?
Oh,
it's
yeah,
actually a good opportunity to mention.
Yeah, you gotta respect the emails, otherwise I will send my cat towards you, because she's chilling. She's been craving a lot of attention lately, so she's chilling on the desk. She's watching some Street Fighter 6 Northeast action. Top 16. Yeah, we're actually almost all filled up. We got 3 more spots. So we got Juicy Joe in top 16, Lord Venom, Shady Imposter, Wonder Boy, and Magic Harper. This is going to be one of those matches that also qualifies into top 16. Kirito on the Elena versus Rika Mens Barnett, who is arguably one of E Honda's strongest soldiers at the moment.
Ooh. All right. No matter what strong warrior you are, though, you get caught by that shimmy. Good extension using the EX Rhino Horn to catch the follow-up on the enhanced light Link's tail.
Yeah. Of course, Elena still... I don't think she's still fully explored at the moment. But a lot of players still hesitant to really solidify her place in the meta as of right now. But Rika Mens Barnett does a little bit too many neutral jumps, and then you're going to get anti-air. Good stuff from Kirito in round 1.
I mean, as a Elena player, you have to kind of be ready for those neutral jumps. It's one of the best answers to her roll follow-ups, so people will be doing it a lot. Using the OD headbutt to just stop any sort of momentum, but even then burns themselves out along the way. Hopefully it doesn't bite them. It's just starting to, though.
It's looking a little rough. Careful. Oh, try to grab. Might even be a command grab. I'm not quite sure. But Rika Mens Barnett, there you go, that criminal stand medium punch, and he had the buff as well. Might actually be able to kill. It doesn't spend the resources though.
I don't know what that
What was that?
I
was,
don't know what that was. That was heavy kick, so maybe accidental
DP.
buffer. Yeah.
Wish DP.
Yeah. Yeah, nice using the OD headbutt. It's a really good reactionary tool against that, I think it's called Harvest Circle or Moon Glider or something like that.
He has some of the wackiest moves names in the game. Together with like DJ, who's like, he has one of his move names just cool. Like, damn, that's
Just Cool's
that's,
great.
Yeah,
I
it's
love
just
that.
good. Just cool.
Perfect parry. The back throw.
We're
gonna try to bait.
Oh, careful now. Yes, I was gonna say, don't do that. It happened before. It's not gonna happen again. That's a level 3 unscale. I don't think Delena's dead yet, though. No, not quite.
That being said, Riekman's Barnett has all their drive gauge back. Ooh, gets a clean hit. That should be easily killed.
Into the CA.
Right on.
Yes, there you go. Easy money. First game. Going to the way of Kirito. Once again, not a player I'm very familiar with on the Elena as well. So very impressive stuff coming
He
up
had
from
actually
Kirito
a very
so
good
far.
result in the first one.
Oh, interesting. Interesting. You love to see it. Oh yeah, forcing up the plus frames.
Just trying to get a reset off of that, I suppose. Headbutt works out as a punish counter.
So in the
Even-
first one where he made 13th place. Almost,
That's not bad.
Almost
They
top
can
8.
yeah. Making top 16, definitely no slouch in this region. We got players like Phenom, Riekemans, Barnett, Veggie, Wonderboy, Juicy Joe, JNS. All like it's filled with killers. Speaking about Honda killers, though, that perfect parry shuts down that option.
Ooh, tries to anti-air. Butt slam is just tough to deal with, especially if you're trying to keep things scrambly. Like, honestly, Elena and Kirito in particular seems to be comfortable with, but yeah, butt slam is just such a stop option that it can be really tough for anybody to deal with. Good side switch mix up there. Punishes the drive reversal, but not too effectively. And now Riekman's Barnett is burnt out, but with a lot of life to give.
Definitely true. He's sitting on a couple of super bars as well, so the DI stun's not guaranteed. But you can see Kirito layering the options, and there was the stun. He's gonna build the third bar. Is he gonna spend it? That's the big question. Not yet. Wants to save it for the final round.
Ooh, there it is.
But he's not gonna be able to. There you go. Headbutt into that SA3. Riekemans Barn is gonna force a third game here in this set. Wants to be on that winner's side, top 16. He knows, yeah, in the loser's side, there's also a couple of big players, so you don't want to be on the loser side for as long as possible. Oh, yeah, Fong is in, actually in losers as well. You don't want to fight Fong this early.
Riekman's Barnett able to get a good round start. A perfect parry from Kirito, though, gets a little bit of momentum on their side. Plus frames for days with that stand medium kick. Tries to bait out something with a fake drive rush, but Riekman's Barnett still goes in regardless. Drive gauge low on both sides. Riekman's Barnett the first to burn out, but the neutral jump comes back.
Yo, he had the stop sign to get out of here. Ooh, the slam. Into level 1's not quite enough. Akira's in a bad situation. Went for the ultra meaty. And now Riekemans Barnett on set point.
I can't believe that punish counter combos into itself. Riekman's Barnett going for that nasty little mix-up again, but the throw whiffs.
That was huge. Okay. Wake up, DP. Get off me, bro. Yeah, interrupt the roll. You need to call that option out as soon as possible. Oh, what a perfect parry as well. Time for Kirito to bounce back. Switch up that momentum.
Goes to the overhead. Super plus on block. Oh no, Riekman's Barnett gets out, but he gets hit with a second DI. Oh my god, Kirito can kill here. No, he goes for the Super R2. There is no way in hell that is gonna kill. Doesn't even go for the recovery frames.
Crucial throw tech right there from Riekemans Barney. Sitting on the CA, and he hits into Super, but there is the ODDP. Sniff it out. And Kirito is gonna force a final game, final round situation.
Ooh, the head. I want to say the headbutt, but it's stand medium punch.
Might as well been a dive rush medium punch by Recommence Barnetto. Level 3, there you go. Finish it off with the 7 golden letters. Yeah, put a ring on it. Kiwito relegated to losers side. Recommence Barnet. Beautiful final round. Perfectly executed. It's gonna move forward to top 16 winners.
Do be a Street Fighter 6 round, unfortunately, but happens to the best of us, unfortunately.
It do be like that sometimes. Even if you don't, but it do.
But it do.
But it do indeed. Yeah, so we're slowly but surely filling up our top 16 bracket here, chat. Once again, shout outs.
We actually have filled it up, at least the winner's
Oh,
side.
yeah, that's good.
So, give me a sec. We're actually showing this in a second.
Yeah.
Yes, we actually do. Yeah, you're right.
There we go, ladies and gentlemen. Top 16 winners. Juicy Joe versus JNS. So the brother matchup.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Fratricide.
Lord Venom versus Shady Imposter. And we Phenom versus Wonder Boy. And it should be Magikarp versus Ricky. There it is. Magikarp versus Recommence Barnet.
Couple of banger matchups. Phenom and Juicy Joe projected to meet in winners finals in the current standings so far. But all these players, especially players like Lord Venom or Shady Imposter or Recommence Barnet or JNS even, could throw some monkey wrenches in some of the projections right here. So definitely something you don't want to miss, chat. And I wanted to shout out once again, thank you so much for the generosity of the viewers, mostly coming, I guess, from Punk's stream, checking out the Matrino. So yeah, much love to you all over there. We already smashed both of our Matrino goals for today, so we got a guaranteed top 3 payout. But if you still want to donate to the Matrino, you can always do so. We know there is still the Steam summer sale going on. Y'all probably bought some games you're never going to play, so you might as well just refund them, put the money in the Matrino. Might as well. It goes to a good cause because all these players, they're training day and night to get just to get a whiff of that $1 million prize pool house, man.
Ah, it smells good.
Smells good.
It smells good. It smells like money. But hey, yeah, it's good to support these prize pools as well because, again, these players may end up going to Japan. And Ritus, you were in Japan for Capcom Cup this time, weren't you?
I was, yeah.
How much moolah did you spend there?
It was actually okay.
Ritus, it's part of the bit. Read the script.
Ooh, no, to be fair, like the yen actually is not that bad.
I swear to God, read the script.
Nobody
Nobody follows the script.
You get like we got lucky. We got a lot of yen for our euros back then. So it was actually not that bad. I think the only really very expensive thing was the flight. Everything else was
yeah. That's mostly with
Airbnb with my mom and JB.
Ooh.
Oh, you went with JB.
Love to see it. Love to see it. Yeah, that's the thing. Of course, the yen a little bit weak at the moment in Japan, so you will get a lot of bang for your buck if you just buy stuff there. But on the other hand, like hotels are very affordable, but the things that will kill you are the flights. Like 2K minimum for a round trip from like Europe.
It was, like I'm not fitting into cheap class. I'm way too tall, so I need to book a higher class, you know, which is almost double as expensive. So.
Sheesh. Sometimes life really gives you lemons, but then you gotta make lemonade sometimes.
You know, getting Capcom money to spend the money to go to Capcom events. That's the cycle, you know.
The self-sustaining economy. Okay. So.
Exactly. Trickle down economics. Trickle down to me. Thank you. Anyways, we got our top 16 locked and loaded, chat. We're gonna get the matches with you momentarily. The first one we're gonna get is Juicy Joe versus JNS. Sorry, DNS is something else. Juicy Joe versus JNS.
And for those who don't know, they are actually brothers.
Yes, so a bit of fratricide coming up. Only one of them can move forward in the winner's side of the bracket. I do believe that Juicy Joe most of the time does have the upper hand over JNS. We are good. I mean, it might always end up a little different. But yeah, there it is. JNS on the Dad Seaman, and of course Juicy Joe. We know him for his JP.
It's funny how this like matchup had always been purported to be so cursed for JP. And I've just never bought it, and maybe it's because I keep watching these two fight. And as you mentioned, Juicy Joe seems to have the edge. But like, yeah, like sure he can float over the spikes. That's nice, but it's like once you're Dulcim and you're dealing with JP pressure, we'll have to see later on in the match. But right now, I'm being proven a fraud. JNS doing fat damage off of that anti-air.
Yeah, absolutely, indeed. This is one of those matchups where it's not so much the character matchup that plays a factor. It's the player matchup. These two know each other so well. Oh, JNS needs one hit. There you go. The far-reaching heavy punch will give JNS that first round. Let's see how Juicy Joe does. We instant jump with a heavy kick. Big damage.
What does a zoner to a round start jumping, man? Send it out there. That stand heavy punch doing big work for JNS. Able to get back in with a drive rush. Gonna have to make up the life deficit, though. Maybe he can now that we have this corner. Departures out. Anti-air into a juggle. Right now, Juicy Joe still maintaining the life lead.
Like the pressure with the flow, of course. Nice little buff that Dhalsim did receive in the Season 3 update. Ooh, the mediocre flame.
Big jump. Goes for the jump in anyway. Despite JNS being able to enter with parry. Ooh, the double spike. Oh my god. Is that too high? No, they fixed it. Oh, it's finally
It is
there.
not. Juicy Joe absolutely cooking. Was very expensive though. Had to spend all 3 bars. That means JNS has a considerable resource advantage here in this Game 1 final round.
Might very well need it though. Uses the Yoga Flame to create a little bit of drive chip. JNS doing big work with these Dhalsim normals.
Oh yeah, definitely. Juicy Joe close to burnout. Yeah, getting hits almost on purpose to avoid the burnout situation, but no, it's all right there. No super, no way to avoid the stun. We're gonna see a cheeky route.
I think that's
Level
death.
1. Yes, that's death indeed.
Holy moly.
Inferno.
It's rare to see a Dhalsim stun, but when it happens, that guy burns.
Burn, baby, burn. Disco Inferno. Ooh, okay. The roundhouse, the Chuck Norris kick.
That stand heavy punch just completely deteriorates the departure. It's crazy. Nice conversion from Juicy Joe. Has a really good round to their name here. Can we finish things off here? Or are we just going to spend it? Doesn't even need to. My god, I always underestimate this character's damage output. Juicy Joe taking round number 1.
The pain train pulling up into optimization station. Juicy Joe not having to spend any super resources at all.
Okay, teleports out. Just Juicy Joe calmly walking away from that.
Yeah, no need to stress. I'm just gonna walk back.
Nope, want none of that. None of that, please. Thank you. Oh, I like the idea. But Juicy Joe's calmness actually paying off. Because that DI just whiffed in his face.
Perfect spacing coming out from the Swede. One of the Swedes. Okay, spike. Juicy Joe making it. Wants to make it 1-1, and he will. There you go. Again, doesn't even need to spend any super bar. I don't think he spent like a single bar of super that entire game.
Why bother? You don't need to end your combos when your juggle points are infinite.
Gee.
That's what you learn in accounting these days.
I mean, I learned that you gotta spend money to make money.
So true. Okay, good parry so far from JNS. Unfortunately, though, this new tactic from Juicy Joe, just keeping calm, not really making any aggressive pulls, not trying to rely on departure, working out for them. Gets the drive rush in to get the punish on the parry.
That's huge. Drive gauge not looking too healthy. Ooh, I go with my double spikes. That hurts.
Oh
my.
Forward heavy.
Bro was all the way up into space, and JP was still able to reach him.
Good challenge.
Okay.
Juicy Joe should be able to get a good amount of damage done to him by JNS during this burnout. That being said, a good challenge. Joe able to get the jump in with the departure teleport, and will put himself on set point.
Yeah, after JNS taking the first game, Juicy Joe finding the adaptations that he needs. Maybe a little bit more aggressive. What a interruption on the driver to stand short. Immediately just full screen. Brother.
Poor JNS telling himself, I'm okay because I just did OD Yoga Comet into teleport. Nothing can hurt me. Juicy Joe just teleports behind him. Beautiful whip punish idea using the heavy version of Spike to combo the whip punish.
He throwing the but Juicy just sitting on level 3. One spike, one random confirm will do it. So JNS needs to be careful.
Ooh, too close for comfort there.
Careful. Oh, spike. Oh, didn't buffer into level 3. Just walking. Oh my god. Oh, hold on.
Yeah,
level 3 is not going to be enough though, but there might be a chip out situation here available to JNS. Let's see.
It also stops the clock on Juicy Joe's drive gauge, so he's still going to be in burnout for quite a while. Sets out more burn. Has to be very careful though, and yeah, just go for the drive.
Final game, final round.
Whew.
Very close in between these two literal brothers. Yes, they are related by blood. Juicy Joe with the, once again does have the meter advantage.
Fireball, perfect parry from Juicy Joe. Gets him only a knockdown. Empty jumps into the back throw for the side switch. Miss now. Uses the drive reversal like the Dulcims do.
You got to. Ooh, uh-oh. JNS sitting on a little bit of a life lead. JNS able to control the screen pretty well. Now the air-to-air is there as well, keeping Juicy Joe at bay.
Fireball to get past JP's shenanigans. Whiff punish after whiff punish. It's doing only a little bit of damage, but it tacks up over time. Nice anti-air. Back heavy kick into the fire.
Oh, hold on, careful now. He's getting a lot of stray hits.
Oh
no! Will this turn the tide? Do we see the level 3 come out as well? No setup with the spikes. Crucial block in the overhead. There's throw number 1. Careful. Throw number 2. Level 2. All right. It's looking dire for JNS.
Oh my god. There's no way. There's no way.
He's not dead.
The corner never stops.
A movable object for throws tech. Oh my goodness, Houseman. It is so incredible. It goes 10 seconds left on the clock.
I don't know what he does here.
JNS
oh my god, how do you get in on JNS in 3 seconds?
He needs to go right now.
Oh, he got it with the command grab! The time ended!
Not in time! One JNS survives! Unbelievable stuff. Juicy Joe had the right read, but not enough time. Oh my god.
You know what? For every time and every other person in this world got hit by that command grab, that one's for you.
Absolute cinema.
Oh my god.
Pino. Send that stuff to like the Cannes Film Festival or something like that. That was absolutely insane.
Oh
my god. And that's one of top 16, bro. I don't know if I can do this.
They probably have some family meeting later.
No, he just puts his head. Juicy Joe just pops his head in JNS's room and go, "Hey, the hell!"
Oh no, it's just JNS going to Juicy Joe like, "Hey, I'll play, bro. I'll play." Oh my goodness.
Yo, we
Absolute
need
insanity.
this on the Capcom stream, bro.
Bro, send it. Yo, tag everyone. Put this stuff on Twitter. Because you're not going to see this anywhere but here on
It's not going to
Saltmine
fit on the
League.
shorts, though. Those are like the longest matches in Street Fighter 6 history.
Bro, that final round, just make it 99 seconds. That is absolutely nuts. Bro, this is one of those moments where you can tell your kids, like, yeah, the JNS versus Juicy Joe, yeah, I was there. I saw it live.
I was there for a random top 16 match. It was hype.
You had to be there. You know where else you should be is the other World Warrior events coming up tomorrow. EU West #2. That's my region, actually. I'm gonna shout out my boys. We're gonna compete tomorrow in that tournament. Same time, same channel. Start Your G link is still open. You can still sign up for that one. So if you're from that region, make sure to sign up as soon as possible. But that's not where that episode ends. The next weekend, we got the only super region left in Europe, UK and Ireland, coming up on July 12th. That's going to be on 4 p.m. BST for y'all British and Irish folks. So make sure you tune in on the correct time. And the day after that, we got the greatest region, of course, totally unbiased. Germany on July the 13th, also at 5 p.m. CST. If you've not signed up yet, please sign up for these brackets because you're playing for a chance to get to that $1 million dues.
That you are. Oh, man. All right. We've recovered from that match. We're going to have Lord Venom going up against Shady Imposter. I believe Bison versus Kimberly? Shady Imposter with Kimberly? Or am I mixing them up?
I think they're on the
Shady
DJ.
Imposter's playing DJ.
Yeah,
DJ,
Shady Imposter on the DJ. The player you might be thinking of is Fong. Fong is the Kimberly. Is one of the strongest Kimberly players in the region. But we're gonna see him later. He's fighting Mamas actually in the losers bracket right now. So that's gonna be. I'm so sad we don't get to see that one because that's gonna be a very close set. Both players were in top 8 last week, so it's kind of hard to believe that one of them will actually not make top 8 in this tournament.
My bad, Shady. My bad. Kim's good though now, man. You gotta admit that character has been propelled to the stratosphere. I think she's really solid.
Get your investments in if you're playing Kim because she might even see more buffs. Oh, Shady Buster on the Terry. That's right. He does have a pocket Terrence Bogard for Lord Venom on the Lord of Bison. Terry also Stonk's character. You want to play this character as soon as possible. He's probably gonna see more love in more patches as well, and he is arguably like the most fun character to play in the game right now. IMO,
especially combo structure wise.
Yeah, right.
And I'm so glad somebody else besides me loves this costume for Terry. I think it's mid. I think it's awesome. I'm glad Shady's repping it right now.
I don't like the hair. That's just me. I don't like the hair.
Excuse us for having some big wild hair. I can't.
But some big wild DPs that we block. Lord Venom reading that perfectly. Gets the first round. Wow, round start. Bow knuckle.
Safe jump in. Lord Venom not biting. Instead, uses the Shadow Rise
grabbing air
out. Grabbing a lot of air.
We need that air, bro. We need to breathe the air.
It's true. No scientific fact. Spacing gets the second shoulder tackle. Goes straight into the level 3 off of that. I like the idea of trying to push Lord Venom into a burnout state, but what's going to be our follow through?
Shady, good position here. Alright, wants to force out the plus frames.
I still keep forgetting that's a low. The
fireball?
Yeah. The enhanced one is now.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Oh, but we wall splattle. Shady Imposter forcing a round 3 once again. It is still first at 2, so you gotta think quickly, be on your feet. Don't fall asleep at the wheel. Right, more plus frames in. Lord Venom not shutting that pressure down with the heavy round wave, but that is not a safe setup. Lord Venom denying that Oki opportunity.
Yeah, it can be pretty tough to DP at the last moment against the Devil's Reverse. Good wake-up option, though, from Shady Imposter. Still getting all these long-reaching normals to really block Lord Venom from pressing any buttons that he wants to press.
All right. Rising tackle. Oh, nice counter poke from Lord Venom. He is going to spend the CA. That is going to put Shady Imposter in burnout and not much HP left, so there might be a chip setup coming up.
It's gonna be tough. You can do OD Psycho Crusher for it.
Oh, yo. Give the man the one-up because he did a full Goomba stomp on that boy's head. Lord Venom's gonna take the first game. Oh, okay. We going back to the lobby. Might see a character switch coming off Shady Imposter. He is more well known for the DJ, so we might see Mr. Maximum come out instead of Mr. Bogard.
So, yeah, it's entirely on Shady Imposter, who I think Terry was looking okay, but yeah, might just need that comfort switch into the DJ, like you said.
I get that familiarity.
Still using those long-range normals to projectile to keep it safe in. Trades, but one of them knocks down, so Shady Imposter takes that advantage. Ooh, missed the actual light.
Ooh, low forward, of course. We love ourselves some skill and fundies. Oh, great way to defuse the bomb. Yo, bro, he brought the defuse kit. Spending his money wisely.
Man got hit by 2 projectiles and pressed anyway. Lord Venom understands the frame data here.
Ooh, all right. Yeah, forcing up the plus frame. Shady Imposter. Oh, great way to avoid the burnout setup right there. Nice jackknife. We anti-air that. Ooh, oh, the perfect parries. Okay. Okay, Venom.
Now, ooh, the evil.
You're dead, son.
Right in the gut. Ugh. That has to hurt.
Free heart transplant.
Oh no. So where did my heart go? Run, chickies, run! Run away! You don't want to see what's gonna happen.
Drive rush sweep.
Yeah, but it's like such a good buff. But Shady Imposter knows there's an OP, thus reversal with impunity.
Oh, air slasher. Oh! Bro, we are a Russian.
Again. Venom trying to press where he can't. Going into the level 2, kind of like it, because we can still keep doing damage without cashing fully out.
Oh, nice. I like the U. What was that? Oh, God. You're now in burnout, though. That was... I don't know what it is, but that wasn't it. Burning yourself out. A little bit of a lapse in judgment from Lord Venom. But Street Fighter 6, sometimes you kind of scramble and you don't get something you're looking for. But it's okay. Lord Venom bouncing back immediately.
No. Oh, no. Went for the heavy kick, but unfortunately, Venom jumps over it. Shady Imposter gets some recovery thanks to that drive rush in. Big buttons from both sides, but Shady Imposter actually gets a buffer. Unfortunately, Venom challenges and gets a big damage combo into a bomb plant.
Oh, again, snuffing the drive rush attempt from Venom. Shady Imposter has been so consistent by stopping these drive rush attempts from Lord Venom to level 3. Huge amounts of damage.
Careful though, while level 3 will kill, but hey, air to air.
Hey! Shady Imposter ties things up. 4 wins. The Terry and the DJ now looking a lot cleaner. Again, anti-air. Don't be jumping at a crouching DJ. What are you doing? Oh, the neutral jump.
Yeah, that should be punishable. Venom right now on the back burner, which is one of Bison's weaknesses. He can deal out the pressure, but he can't take it. And Shady Imposter puts himself at set point.
Bro, the spacing right there? That was insane. Shady Imposter though, yeah, he's looking at the match point. A little jab reset. Lord Venom now looking for a way to approach. Shady Imposter has been able to shut down all the aerial options. Lord Venom now, he spends the 2 drive gauges for the OD Crusher, but yeah, that's now going to put him in a sticky situation because he's now stuck in Burnout House, man. This is a good position for Shady Imposter.
Yeah. That being said, even a Burnout combo or like stun combo here won't kill.
DI. Careful. Burnout's running out. Big punish counter. Not quite enough. Shit though, level 2.
Yeah, it's gonna... Oh, it caught him!
It did.
I'm surprised. That so rarely actually catches a fireball, but it worked out beautifully here.
Bro, that thing is a hit crate. Oh, the pick up catches the start. I think it was the scissor kick that Lord Venom tried to whip out, but no, Shady Imposter with the stand jab is going to seal the deal, qualifying himself for winner side top 8.
Oh, he must have just missed the meaty of the back heavy kick or something, because I didn't see a trade.
Could be.
Oh. That's
Could
crazy.
have been.
You hate to die that way, especially when you're building so much momentum, but...
Yeah, exactly.
Ah, man. Good abare. Good abare. Good abare.
That's what you can call it. Abare. Sometimes you just gotta press your buttons. It really be like that sometime. But that means we got our second top 8 qualification right there in Shady Imposter. Lord Venom still has, of course, has a chance on the loser side of the brackets, where Fang actually eliminated Malmus. So we won't see Malmus anymore in this tournament. Fang will move forward. Juicy Joe versus Censored X is going on as well. Veggie eliminating Apple Nader the third. Interesting.
Apple Nader. Oh no.
Yeah, be careful with the apples, bro.
Oh, and Censored going up against Juicy Joe. Yeah, things are playing along in the loser side, but we are stuck focus here. Gonna be Phenom versus Wonder Boy up next, and then after that, his brother Rickman's Barnett going up against Magic Harper.
Absolutely. First we got Phenom versus Wonder Boy, one of the best players in this region, versus Phenom. Nah, just kidding. We do a little bit of trolling here. Phenom versus Wonder Boy. Phenom, of course, needs no introduction. Being representing Team Ninjas in Pajamas. Great showing during Street Fighter League as well. Not in Ninja. Oh, actually, that was Phenom. My bad. I got him confused with Juicy Joe, who's also representing Ninjas in Pajamas. Of course, Wonder Boy with the Jamie. Phenom with his true trusted Cammy White. Why would he play the weakest Shoto?
Wait. I don't even know who you're talking about now.
That's on you. That's on you to decide, not me.
That's fair. Oh my god. Tries to go for the drive parry. Phenom having a really solid round start. That is not going to be plus, but it is going to be safe on block. Goes for the full Rekka. He got the drink and he got the level 1, but I don't think Phenom's going to let him live.
It's not going to matter as much. Oh, again, we trying to grab air. Cammy's like, no, you ain't grabbing me, Phenom. For now, looking very much in control.
Oh my god, it didn't even see where it hit her, but it worked out. Unfortunately, drop on the sleep, but you know what? We get this corner combo. Gets us a drink. Good punish, but no conversion. Take a swig.
That looked a little bit better for Wonder Boy. Oh, I like the jabs. Ooh, okay, Bokoi. Ooh, empty low. Phenom actually away with bro, what are you doing? Pretty, but of course, the OD dive kick is gonna seal that deal. That was a little bit scrambly, but Wonder Boy kept his cool.
I mean, it's fair. If he had been a little sooner, he might have been able to throw her, but no. Wonder Boy right now has the round start drink essentially, but Phenom able to get a little side switch. Nice tech.
Oh, nice faced. Oh, the perfect parry. Phenom still got it, even with the adjustments.
Ooh, good hit.
I have news from the loser side of things. Juicy Joe just eliminated Censored X and is now in top 8 losers.
There you go. Oh, with a level 3 Delta Red Assault. It's gonna give Phenom that first game over Wonderboy so far. I would not be surprised if we do see a 1-1 situation, because Wonderboy, of course, on the Jamie getting a lot of love in the most recent patch. Very much a very decent character at the moment, but again, Cammy has been a staple of this meta since release. It's gonna be rough. Oh, especially if you elect to go for the invincible wake up. Oh my god, Houseman. This is looking a little rough.
Just guess right. Easy peasy.
Just guess right. Just to guess right. I mean, he is right, though. Sometimes you just gotta guess right.
Oh, no whiff punish there. Thankfully gets their sway. Yeah, has to use the drive gauge. Oh my god, but they burn themselves out. They can't even approach now because Phenom has an invincible reversal. Yeah, that's shit.
Yeah, the Spiralado is going to give him that round. Phenom now looking at set point. Wonderboy with his back against the wall. Oh, the skill and funnies again. Low 4 drive rush, but you love to see it.
Kick. Finally, the invincible reversal hits. Okay, we're going to get 2 swigs. We're at 2 drink now.
The 2-for-1 combo deal? Alright.
Really not scary until he gets the third one, though. That command grab could really set things sideways. 2, 3.
Alright, there you go.
Let's see. Yeah, 2 close for comfort there. It goes in for their own dive kick, which is actually punishable.
Yeah, not a great dive kick. Oh, Odie dive kick go. Yeah, that is safe. Oh, there you go. Yo, we coming straight from the top rope. Boy sitting on 4 drinks. Dash, okay.
Yeah, try reversal.
Yeah, good use of the drive reversal. Careful, your drive gauge is looking low. There's the burnout.
Cammy does have that burnout pressure that can be pretty scary, but oh my god, these dive kicks. Oh my god.
Oh my days, I can't believe it. Oh, okay.
I swear, Phenom is actually hit confirming these, and it's like crazy how accurate it is.
Alright, get off me, bro. And Wonderboy sticking on a lot of limbs, a lot of dive kicks as well. You gotta be careful. Phenom is known for his whiff punish game. And there you have it. Don't think that's gonna be enough to kill. 1 more hit is what he needs. And there's the crouch strong. He's not even gonna spend the super. Doesn't need to. Phenom 2-0 sends Wonderboy to losers. And I think people should be very afraid of this Phenom right now.
Yeah. Looks like he's just hit. I don't know how, but it looks like he's hit confirming those crouch medium kicks. Makes his neutral presence so much scarier. Thinking back to like Karen meta of like Street Fighter V, where it's just that button that you just, if you can't get out of its range in time, and how can you? It's Cammy. She's got a fast walk speed. You're just gonna constantly be at its loss. And you saw Wonderboy trying to fight back with the dive kick, but it just wasn't enough.
So I just got asked how many countries are in Europe Northeast. Actually, we can show this real quick.
It's 4 or 5.
That'd be cool.
Something like
4
that.
or 5?
6? I don't know.
Bro.
3. Norwegian.
We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26 countries are in Europe Northeast, okay?
Jesus.
Oh, that's a lot. But the most represented regions you will see in these tournaments are going to be, of course, Norway, Sweden, Finland. I think those are the 3 that, of course, Mamas is from, I think, Romania.
Lithuania.
Oh, Lithuania. Oh yeah, of course, the Baltics are in there as well. Estonia, Lithuania, and Estonia. That's the third one. So yeah, lots of countries being represented in this World Warrior region. Of course, our countries in the EU are not as we don't have very big countries, so that allows us to put more countries into one region.
You haven't seen like anyone from the Balkans? Malma's actually made top 8 yesterday and almost not yesterday, last week, and almost made top 8 today.
Yeah,
you know?
Got eliminated by Fong into lose side top 16.
Actually, we can bring up the bracket real quick. In a sec.
Let's do it.
If it actually lets me. Come on, start GG, please.
Yo, what do you mean? Stop GG?
Stop GG.
Stop GG. Yeah, I think that's actually more applicable nowadays.
They're doing God's work, stopping all the GGs.
Yeah, it is.
There you go.
The Phenom versus Wonder Boy score, but you know.
It's a little bit slow sometimes, but we make do here on Saltmine League. Our final, our second to last top 16 match coming up, chat. It's gonna be Recommends Barnetto versus Magic Carper. I'm still waiting on the day that Magic Carper swims up a waterfall and turns into Gyaradozer. If he wins a major, it's gonna be Gyaradozer.
Well, if he wins a major, he's gonna be that big blimp version of Gyarados, the
yeah, that has to happen. Magic Carper, if you ever win a major, you need to change your name into Gyarados, it needs to happen.
Or just shiny Magic Carper. I wouldn't mind you like showing up in all gold paint and stuff like that.
Ooh, yo, that's not a bad idea. That's not bad. I like. I'm picking up what you're putting down, Houseman.
That being said, we're talking about the region right now. It is because, you know, from the States, we always have these rivalries between the regions. Is there anybody within Northeast, any two countries that have a real rivalry going on, or is it just kind of free for all?
There are not many grudges that I am aware of here in the EU. We're mostly, it's very much a brotherhood. Yeah, we are. The EU scene is very much a brotherhood. We very much like to cooperate. Of course, we like a little bit of a friendly rivalry sometimes. But no, I don't think we have like grudges like you have in the US.
Okay, everybody hates the French.
That's true, but that's because they're so good. They're so good at the game, bro.
Have fun at Evo this year, guys.
What do you mean, Dutch and Germans? We don't. Do we have beef?
I love it. This is that moment when you go to the family get together and you're like, oh, everybody's getting so long. I hope nobody's angry at anybody, and everything comes
with a
out.
Cracker take.
Here we go.
My God.
Magic Carper going.
Yo, more DJ, more like D-Gen. Am I right, chat? There you go.
I like the gold. We got the gold though. We were already ahead of the curve. Magic Carper coming out with a good start, able to get some drive rush pressure thanks to their double air slasher. Rickman's Barnett able to get their own drive rush pressure into the back throw, puts them into the corner, but Magic Carper fights their way out.
Oh yeah, you would try to go for the forward heavy kick into the command scoop, but no, Magic Carper not biting, he's not taking the bait.
That was nasty. That was really close. I'm surprised he didn't get thrown, but he was just outside of range for it.
Even when you think he wasn't, he was indeed. Yo, bro, the palms stand strong. The Honda Special.
I mean, you see those normals, you look at the player, and you're like, man, Manak got fat. Like, those normals are still amazing.
Whoa! Can he say that?
No.
That's rude. You don't talk about Manon like that.
Manat.
Manat. I mean, that's even worse, arguably.
Rickman's Barnett, the former Manat player, still playing a character with sword normals because this character.
Jeffrey's fired for not getting.
I mean,
it's so true,
bro. I just don't want him to body shame people, bro.
That's fair.
Yo, what you trying
By
to
the way,
slam with
Honda is actually not even fat. It's all muscles. Like if you
Yeah, that's
actually,
what I keep saying too.
yeah, if you look at real sumo wrestlers, they are jacked, man.
Oh,
If
yeah.
you look at strongman competitions as well, where they also have like the big gut, that's when you know when someone's like actually strong instead of just going to the gym to look pretty. Oh! Damn, that was some calculated stuff from Magic Harper. First game going his way. Honda Bunny can destroy meteorites? Brother, Honda is the meteorite. What do you mean? Have you seen his moveset? Oh, nice jackknife.
Ooh, eats both of those fireballs with his face, but that's okay. Vince Barnett has the health to gain.
Might raise the sun. You got double. That's sick. Magic Carper though. Oh, he evades the corner. Oh,
wow.
yeah.
Wonky,
No need to guess which side if you just got a charge input. Not quite a stun.
Oh my god, just butt slam when in doubt. Riekman's Barnett just making their way out of the corner.
Honda flying graciously through the air. Back jump to avoid.
Magikarp
the
on set
headbutt.
point.
What an absolute read coming out of Magic Harper.
Big punish opportunity. This good damage. Meterless too. Riekman right now trying to cage Magic Harper. Gets out regardless. Takes a lot of damage along the way.
Oh, it's Whirly on the scoop. Oh, no, the level 1. No punish though from Barnett.
I don't know if Honda can punish it. I'm gonna be real.
You know,
It's
that's a
only
good
like
point.
minus 11.
That's a very good point. You might be right. Burns himself out, but he might suspend the level 3. That's actually gonna be close though, I think.
Oh, he's
Not quite
dead.
sure.
He's dead.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, you're right. There you go. To be fair, you never know with this game.
Once it goes down below the yellow health, it's pretty much a guarantee at that point.
Not
Like,
always, though.
Not
at
always,
least I
but
think so.
it's pretty.
If it's just in the yellow, nah, that's not enough. Oh, scoop!
That's a good card there. Oh, I thought.
I have news
but I
from the loser side. Shank, Wonderboy eliminated Shank during this round. Top 8 losers.
Oh, big punish counter. Oh, nice couple parries. Get that drive gauge back. Yeah, Magic Carper, he's still looking at set points. 3 bars to his name.
Nice here again. Gets the juggle off of it as well. That stand heavy kick doing work. That is one command grab away from death, and actually Magic Carp knew it. Tried to jump out. Gonna get hit by the level 1, and that's the second game. Going to Riekman's Barnett.
Going to a final game situation. Once again, first to 2. Not quite first to 3 territory yet. That's going to be the sets after this. Juggle towards the corner. Hit the bottle.
I wonder what that crouch medium punch was. Oh, you dirty man. Riekman's Barnett, please.
Ocho throw.
Blocks.
No.
Doesn't get the punish because of the... Whoa.
Magic Harper, how does that brain fit inside your skull? That was so smart.
Being said, it's not that advantageous. Couldn't do that much damage without spending any extra meter. Riekman's Barnett gets his drive gauge back. We're still pretty even, in fact, even in Riekman's favor, until OD Jackknife stops the drive rush pressure.
Maximum.
Plus frames.
Force the plus frame. Yeah, there you go. Oh, caught it mashing.
Should get level 2 here, right?
No, not quite. Oh, I think, yeah, that was the crouch short into level 1 option select.
That was awesome. Good stuff, Riekman. Please don't tell any other about that.
Too late. Too late.
I really
He's out of the
need...
bottle.
Alright, it's a side switch for the corner opportunity. Yeah. We could just throw loop him in.
Nah, never mind. We punch him up. Alright, slasher, plus frames. Okay. Magic Carper fighting back. Oh, no. Scoop. There's the scoop. Ocho throw. Recommence is sitting on 3 bars. And he hit into level 3. Oh. OD jackknife. DI, careful now.
Scary part.
Oh.
Man can chip him, yeah. No.
No, not anymore. Not anymore. Oh my goodness.
Final
We
game,
gamble.
final round.
We love ourselves some gambling. Not really though. Don't gamble. It's bad for you. Anyway, final game between these two. Final round as well. Both sitting on 3 bars. Gonna be some big booty combos coming up.
But pretty rare for weakness Barnett in this match so far. Nice parry.
Recommence chilling. Oh, careful though.
Okay, jumps back, trying to create a little bit of that space that Magic Carper's fighting so well in. Oh, a clean hit.
Level 3.
I don't know. Yeah, you don't spend here because you still want the defensive option.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, the DI. Magic Carper might. Actually, does not go for level 3. Does not extend the burnout yet. He's gonna go for the stun, and he's gonna get it. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy into the level 3Z. Magic Carper gonna move forward to top 8 winner's side. Recommence Barnett. It's gonna enter the shark-infested waters that are the loser's side of the bracket. Magic Carper getting to top 8 winner's side here. Absolute perfect display of offense right there. Very impressive.
It's good stuff. Good stuff indeed. Like, we saw some moments of brilliance from Reekman's Barnett, especially with like the reversal SA1 to beat out the drive reversal from his opponent. But like, it's just tough, man. This game can be so high paced and so tough that getting those reversals off every single time is just a lot to ask, and unfortunately could not keep up with it. But we'll see if Rickman can claw his way back out of the top 16 loser side, just like his brother did a little while ago. We're gonna actually get a loser side match coming up next, I believe.
That is
Lord
Venom versus Veggie.
The last one before top 8, top 12 losers. So Lord Venom versus Veggie.
Veggie. I hope you like your veggies. Eat your veggies. Stay nice and healthy. Listen to what your mama says. Eat those green beans. Eat that broccoli. Eat that cauliflower. The Brussels sprouts. Whatever she serves up, you gotta eat those veggies, and that's exactly what Lord Venom is gonna try to do: is eat Veggie up. But what do you think of the matchup? That's gonna be M. Bison versus Geef.
It's notoriously bad for M. Bison, but in this game, I have no idea. It'll be interesting because you definitely see a lot from Venom doing pretty standard Bison stuff, just having solid reads on the opponent and just playing pretty standard. Veggie, I think, brings a lot of kind of nuance to Geef. So that might have a chance to kind of throw Lord Venom off their game. But we'll see. It's not like this is the first time these two have fought each other. So.
Oh, definitely not. Definitely
They even have been in the same team during Street Fighter League.
Yeah. But that was during Street Fighter 5, right?
No.
Yeah. Street Fighter 6. Yeah.
6 as well? Yeah. Really?
Yeah.
I didn't pay attention again. I suppose. I apologize. I'm sorry, chat.
Some patience from both sides. 10 seconds in and no damage done yet.
That's nuts. That's you don't see that often. Never mind. The first blood has been thrown. Oh, walking for it menacingly.
I kind of respect Veggie not spending, or excuse me, Venom not spending any meter because things can just go sideways.
Oh, tried to look for the jump there, but wasn't quite fast enough.
Look at the drive gauge now, though. Geef does so much drive damage on block.
Yeah, the headbutt especially, almost a full gauge.
Yeah, double knee press. Being basically the only way that Venom's gotten damage until now. Throwing the parry attempt.
Wow, what a crouch fierce. All right. Side
Can't stop
switch.
him.
No.
Nice. Unfortunately, not high enough to get the juggle into an ODS, but we do another anti-air, and it's so much damage. Veggie.
Lariator. Oh, nice juggle into the bomb. Bomb has been planted.
Nice use of the light.
Down with the buff on the light cycle crusher as well. It's so much faster now on startup. Oh, bro, what is going on? We grab an air. Oh no, you're in the corner against the Geef.
Yeah, nice use of level 1 as a reversal. Get us out. Just back into neutral.
Careful now, Veggie, the low forward catches him, extending his own leg. And so far, we're very much even. Interesting, okay.
Risky and not very
drive
rewarding.
gauge.
But we take it.
Oh, say it with your face, bro. Headbutt.
Please stop. Oh, he's dead. Oh my god.
He's close. He's living very slowly right now.
I think he's dead.
He might be. Gonna see it. Oh.
Even with the damage nerf that comes from doing a comboed version of that super, it still just does a chunk.
Bro, yeah. Hitting bricks. Even I felt that. Veggie taking game 1. Ooh. The pile driver. Give him das Boot.
Oh, come on now.
Not sleeping at the wheel.
No need for that. Foul play. Big jump.
Yeah, with the elbow again. The jump fierce. Oh, you try. Nah. Psych.
I like that though. I like that because you're using the parry to try to avoid any mix-up that comes with the bomb. And yep, just kidding. I'm just giving you hugs. Tries to use a low, but Venom able to dash back out of that pressure.
Ooh, again. Yeah, Venom has been very consistent with those light cycle crusher anti-airs, and those will add up.
It really complements his strategy of using the double knee press as well, because you're going to see Veggie going for some neutral jumps occasionally just to try to make a hard read.
Level 2, caught pressing.
Side switch. Yeah, nice use of the drive reversal. Stops any immediate pressure.
Ooh. Little juggle. All right. Punish counter throw. Caught. Hold and parry. Oh. You know what? I respect it. I respect it.
This might be chip, actually. Oh, but he uses the armor!
Big brain.
Venom!
Oh, be careful. Don't jump again. He has that level 1. Uh-oh. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Frames?
Throw's not enough.
It's not enough, and it's just too late to do any chip.
God, Veggie. Veggie.
The beauty of a 9-frame light. God bless.
9-frame light. Oh my days.
There's that neutral again. It's a little too late though. Oh, too far away.
That was a little cheeky SPD right there.
I really like the use of it there.
Reset. Oh, again using the heavy punch. Using the armor.
Throw. Back knee? No, just a standard medium punch, no conversion. Let me get the hit confirmed.
Double lariato. Okay. Again, it forces the plus frames. A headbutt +4.
It's scary right now. Level 3 will instantly kill Venom. Oh, he tried to anti-air with the OD. Yeah, the OD Cycle Crusher. It's just not that good of an anti-air, unfortunately. He gets the clean hit, but it's too late for the cancel. Oh!
Punch again.
Oh my god, that hit from so far away.
The whiff punish. Oh, stand medium kick. Veggie. Oh my god, we sliding into those DMs. Veggie, you gotta close those.
Oh my god, it's in behind!
You got screwed over by a
He
hitbox,
just
brother.
taunt, right?
Yeah, yeah, that was a taunt. That's why it had no active frames behind him. Clearly. OD taunt. Crazy. Crazy play from Veggie. Oh my god. Counter hit conversion. Stand heavy punch though. Such a good armor move. And Veggie is done with this. I am done, sir.
No more playing around. No more Mr. Nice Guy. Veggie now looking at set point once again.
Immediately, Venom not ready for the anti-air. Has the corner, yeah, and using that stand heavy punch so effectively to stop Venom's non-cancelable normals.
Bomb has been planted again. Oh, just scoop. Bomb still there.
The patience from Venom right now. He understands the threat on the other side of the screen. 3 bars means instant death.
Low forward. Yes, he is going to spend all 3, but it is Zangief. It is 11k, so I don't think he's dead.
No, I think he's got a chunk left. Can't really stand a normal. Stand medium kick will kill here. Goes for the overhead, and it was a little cheeky. Veggie immediately pressing buttons and stopping it.
Beware for level 3 as well.
Woo! He got him!
He got him! Oh my goodness, it had to come out at some point. The man was turning. And Veggie, 2-1 over Lord Venom for his loyal fans.
Oh god, every time you press a button as the empty jump comes in, you're like, well, GG's. Check my hand.
Shake, yeah, shake my hand, bro.
Shake my hand, because I need somebody to lift me up right now. Oh, okay.
For real.
Veggie knocks Lord Venom out of the tournament, not without trying, though. Venom had a good set with them, but when Nagief's got a read on you, man, that's just it. Those stand heavy punches in the final round were just brutal. Every time hitting.
Exactly. That means we have our full top 8 locked and loaded. But before that, promo. Yeah, promos, of course, tomorrow. World Warrior EU West. That's the 6th of July, tomorrow. Same time, same channel, 5 p.m. So make sure to sign up for that. I'm going to be chilling in Twitch chat, repping my homies. Hoping Zerna can get some good points, or anyone else from the Dutch land. And of course, next Saturday, the only super region in Europe, or UK and Ireland, number 2. Also on July the 12th. That's going to be at 4 p.m. though, if you're from the UK. So make sure you show up on time. Of course, we round out this cluster of World Warriors with, of course, World Warrior Germany on July the 13th. That's going to be 5 p.m. for y'all who are going to compete from that region as well. So make sure you're on time. Respect your TOs. Don't show up late. Don't send a TO DM like, yo, can you delay my match? Speak about delays. We don't want to delay the match, Reno. That was a terrible segue. I will not apologize. I will not apologize. Still sitting at 202 USD. That means we have a guaranteed top 3 payout, but if you still want to contribute, you always are allowed to. Shout outs to everyone who came in through Punk's stream and donated some cash, because you absolutely love to see it. Thank you all for claiming a code as well. But of course, the match will be open until the very last second of this tournament.
Good stuff. Yeah, make sure you get in while the tournaments are here and just before Sagat comes in and is super busted. I'm calling.
You know what's gonna happen. I think we're like exactly 1 month away now.
You know what you should do now?
What's up?
Letting everybody know that top 8 is starting, ladies and gentlemen.
So true. So true.
I'll tell my cat to unlock the iPad.
Get on Twitter.
JNS versus Shady Imposter. Phenom versus Magikarpa. And loser side, we have Juicy Joe versus Veggie. And the other brothers against each other. Wonder Boy versus Rikemat Barnet. So, you know, we have 2 brother couples still in the top 8.
Yo, more fratricide coming up for y'all. Absolutely stacked top 8. The fact that Juicy Joe is already in losers. That is still kind of mad. JNS proving to be the stronger bro of the two for today. But he's not quite there yet. So we got a couple of sets.
Maggie, why you are still in the lobby, by the way? Please get out.
He's just chilling. He's chilling, bro. He's just a chill dude. He's just having a good time. Sorry. Yeah, but of course, gonna go top to bottom. JNS versus Shady Imposter. Coming at you momentarily. That's gonna be DJ versus Dulcim, and that is not a fun matchup if you're the Dulcim player.
No, it's not. I mean, yeah, it's not. Like,
You know, can I justify this? No, this sucks.
it's not great. It's not the worst one of them. Like, there are others like Kimberly and stuff out there that are like kind of worse. But like, it's weird because again, you have two sides of DJ where you have the rushdown elements that he has, but then you also have the like kind of scrambly neutral, and like Dawson really denies that scrambly neutral, but it's the rushdown that really gets on top of him. So we'll see how it pans out. Shady also has that Terry that we saw earlier, and I think Terry's all right in this matchup, to be honest. He has the crack shoot and stuff to kind of worm his way around Dawson's neutral. So we'll see how he wants to play it out. At the end of the day, you're fighting a good Dawson is always a thorn in your side. At the end of the day, even if you're able to pull it out.
It's a character that's so underrepresented in the current meta, but when you talk about like the Dulcim players, of course JNS is JNS is in that conversation along with like Mr. Crimson. They get so many, especially Mr. Crimson, so many results that you think, like, why are not so little people playing Dulcim? And then you try to, hey, let me pick up Dulcim. Like, wow, this is really hard.
Surprised Shady was able to get a punish counter hit on the down. Unfortunately, didn't convert. That being said, we end up in the corner regardless. Shady waiting it out both sides, getting just clean hit. After
this rough. This is a little rough if you're the Sim player. Shady Imposter knows that he has the upper hand in the character matchup. Okay, though. JNS getting some damage. Okay. Ooh. Keep going.
Oh, and there it's crouch medium punch. Easy to confirm. Gets Shady Imposter the corner. JNS has to fight out of it. He did the full target combo sequence and he couldn't finish it. Oh, you hate to see it. Runs himself out while doing so. And honestly, this is really scary. A lot of damage could happen if a stun occurs. Shady Imposter only has a smidgen of life left.
Go. So we are going back and forth. Not the character matchup, of course. It's not everything. It's also the player matchup. So important in this game.
Okay, throw, gets himself a little bit of distance. Again, using the teleport to get around the OD air slasher. Too far away though. Maybe the heavy or medium version will help.
Ooh. Shady Imposter once again closing that gap. Yeah, air to air is there. Ooh, burnout on the side of Shady. Still goes in.
Smack down.
Smack my sim up. Ooh, wow, what a juggle from the air. JNS taking the first game.
Whoever in chat said Dawson looks like an Oscar, thanks. I can't not see that.
Like an oh my god, you're right.
Yeah,
when he does the perfect parry?
Yeah.
I see it. I see it. He is an actual Academy Award.
I love that conversion from Shady Imposter though, picking up the OD air slasher. Has the corner again. I've been here before. I've seen this. I've played this game. JNS trying to fight their way out. No clean hits so far until that slide, keeping him standing.
Shady Imposter just picking his moments. Ooh, nice blocking the teleport. There you go. The drive rush gets an interrupt. Hey, hey, hey!
Tough. It do be tough. JNS without the opportunity to really kind of Street Fighter 5 zone with Dawson. It's a hard time to make up for all the damage that happens early on in this set. So it's good that now JNS getting a good round start. Shady Imposter making up for that with some air slashes. Gets him to the corner again. We jab our way out a little bit. A nice conversion into the level 1.
Ooh, there you go. Clean conversion. Oh, that extra fierce, that did so much. Shady needs to be careful. Any hit will kill. You have the decent parry. Oh, where you going? Bottom of the heels. Uh-oh.
Plus frames.
Yeah, Shady Imposter is gonna get clipped by the jab.
Good Abari. Good Abari. Ooh, tries to go for the Yoga Fireball. And unfortunately, it's a little too late to stop the drive rush. Shady has the life lead and the corner. Big gamble on that down fierce, but it works out. JNS gets his way out of the corner, only to be back thrown in there again. This is tough. A stun will kill JNS here, so Shady Imposter, if he's able to make it in, will get that clean hit. Oh, air to air.
Count. Oh, that is gonna hit level 3. Big damage. JNS also out of burnout, and Shady Imposter in burnout. We're trading colors. Oh no, never mind.
I'm surprised that didn't burn out, but hey.
There you go. It was delayed. Man was using a carrier pigeon. Oh, you got him sticking out a limb. It is enough. Wow.
All right, one apiece now.
Shady Imposter. That was very lucky right there.
It's a brazen use of the level 2, but yeah, it paid off dividends. Imposter throwing such good fireballs here. It's so hard as a fireball character to really get a hit on Dawson, but like here, Shady Imposter's doing really well.
Oh, punish counter throw. Big damage. Give me the 2K. Ooh, get that drive gauge back. Ooh, just out of the range. Oh, he does get the level 2. No. Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't know if I agree with the burnout there. The jump sealed his own fate. JNS has been very consistent with the anti-airs. No way that was gonna slip by him.
JNS is on set point again. Shady Imposter low on the drive gauge.
Get off me, bro.
Pop. Good amount of damage because he got the rhythm, but even then, it was a big gambit. Let's see if it pays off.
Sometimes the gambit pays off. Stuffs out the drive rush.
Oh, so close, but the teleport keeps JNS out of harm's way. Nice use of the divine kick. That thing got buffed, and it's a really good answer now.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, I haven't seen it being represented much, but JNS, he's gonna get the stun.
I mean, we've seen this before. This immediately kills.
With the lance at the end, JNS taking the lead now, 2-1. Once again, chat, because we're in top 8, that means we're now in first to 3 territory. There is a little bit more time to figure out your opponent.
Okay, tries to go for the throw. Shady Imposter backs up because he knew the slide was coming and gets a beautiful whip punish for it.
Oh,
good air to air.
Force knockdown didn't get anything off of it though. Oh, great jump on.
Big whip.
Hey, 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 hey. Oh, you got caught pressing parry on wake up, brother.
Okay, gets a nice dive kick. Tries to go for a throw bait, but Shady not biting. said, even though JNS is only able to do a little bit of life damage, the drive damage might be more important. Stopping Shady Imposter's approach is more important than really doing a huge amount of damage.
He's zooming across the screen, though. JNS spending a lot of drive gauge. Oh. Bro, my man is getting stuffed at every single corner. Oh, okay, interesting.
I think that was supposed to be super of some sort. So there's a minor drop from JNS. Will it come to bite him? Takes the throw. He's nearly out of burnout, but he goes to the raw DI, does Shady Imposter, and he should be able to get a kill from this. The machine gun
100%.
cancel into a critical art.
Brother is getting a free back, front, everything massage. The chiropractor has left the building. We're 2-2 all tied up. Final game between these two. Man, these sets, this is the first set of top 8, ladies and gents. I hope you're having a good time, because you're gonna see more of this action. First set already going down to the wire.
Okay, that fireball pressure getting things started. JNS still not able to stop Shady Imposter from jumping, dashing, and everything in between. Clean hit from the stand heavy punch. Gonna get double jackknife combos here. Sets up another pressure sequence. JNS just plays it patient.
Oh, nice slide under. The awareness coming out from JNS. Okay, punish counter jab.
Builds himself a little bit of drive gauge. Yeah,
that's what an answer. Shady now on set point. Can parry JNS. Now looking for the throw text. There it was though, and the built-in shimmy.
JNS still trying to fight their way out, but so far, nearly 3 rounds in a row, they've been unable to figure it out. Way out.
Feel the disrespect. Okay, level 2.
Wake up 2. Oh, JNS still holding down back. Oh, you hate to die that way, but so it be. Shady Imposter takes it 2-3.
Got caught grabbing air once again. You cannot grab something that ain't there. And because of that, you're being relegated to losers side. JNS now in winners finals. Very, very, very good performance.
Winners finals.
Shady I am tired. My apologies. Shady Imposter
you are
winners
not,
final.
You are... I mean, maybe you are tired, but you're also fired.
Alright, cool. I'm
Can't be tired on the job.
Chat.
That's
fireable.
fireable.
See you later, chat.
Goodbye.
Bro, I'm getting so many terminations. I have a collection. I actually got like a couch right there. I might as well just take a nap.
Put all those pink slips there.
Right. Yeah, I'll put my cat on. Ah, she's sleeping. She's sleeping. Oh, thank you, unit. Thank you. Anyways, back to the bracket. Up next, the Phenom, the Moose, versus Magic Carper. So we got a fish versus a moose.
It's tough. It's tough one to call.
If I remember correctly, they actually had to fight last week on loser side.
Yes, that's correct. Losers quarters. That was a swift 3-0 in favor of Phenom. So we might see a repeat. We might also not. This game can change dramatically. So, but we're gonna see it momentarily. Still, of course, we're in that first of 3 territories. We might see a little bit of adaptation. You have a little bit of time to figure out your opponent. Not as much, because this game goes by so incredibly quick. But I'm interested to see if Magic Carper was able to adjust from last week.
We could have a double DJ in winner's side if y'all want to start that conversation again.
Do we really want to do that? I don't think so.
Do this. Do this.
Not now. We'll give him a break.
Phenom, just pick the weakest Shoto. Do it. Do it for the
Which
drama.
one though?
We all know. You all know. He picked Cammy, and y'all still talked about it. You know what Shoto we're talking about.
Oh, you mean Luke?
Yes.
Over my dead, but I'm never gonna call Luke a Shoto. Not a traditional Shoto, at least. But Magic Carper Phenom coming at you right now. DJ versus Cammy. A matchup that we expected to see as well.
Not pressing on that press medium kick. Ooh, weird situation there. I think Magic Carper was expecting for the OD just cool to hit, but you know what? Scrambles are DJ's bread and butter.
Ooh. Very even so far. HP bar's practically the same. Oh, they're the decent parry.
Ooh. So much patience from both sides. Magic Carper definitely taking advantage of the fact that he has bigger range with DJ than Phenom. And Phenom just eyeing, looking for an opportunity. Whoa!
Oh, that should be, there you go. Clean confirmation from Phenom, but very even though that first round. Maybe Phenom trying to feel out Magic Carper.
Yeah, do have to show that Magic Carper is giving Phenom full respect, not even trying to go for a jump in.
Okay.
Sticking entirely to the ground game. The spacing of these normals so brutal on Cammy.
Punish. He's looking for it. Okay, Phenom finds his way out of the corner. Oh, we're going coast to coast, and now Magic Carper with his back against the wall. No anti-air, just lets him jump. There you go. There's the cannon spike.
Magic Harper's nearly burning himself out. Phenom right now has the pressure. There it is. Clean hit going right into the level 1. Doesn't push Magic Carper to burn out. Tries to go for a meaty crouch heavy punch, but hey, Magic Carper says, I'll burn myself out, thank you.
Ooh, not in time for a super there. Okay, sweep. Oh, this is looking rough here for Magic Carper. Again, doesn't react to the DI. That's going to give Phenom game number 1. But Magic Carper, he is, he's no slouch. He's putting up a good fight.
Good pickup on Phenom's part there. Saw a normal whiff. It was going to whiff, and so just throw out the DI. Even though it doesn't punish it, your opponent's just not really thinking about that at the moment. Good punish with the stand leg kick. Amazing 5-frame button. Gets a clip. Goes for that target combo, which does put you in a precarious situation.
I like that setup. I love it.
Patience now. Oh no!
Okay.
Heavy kick. Phenom was able to jump over Magic Carper, getting a side switch, giving himself the corner. Magic Carper goes in. The steady string of stand medium punches gets him an opening, cleans it out with the SA1, and gets him round 1 of game 2.
Definitely showing that he's not just going to roll over, not this time. Ooh, okay. That cannon spike. Again, that low forward Phenom. Representing that character perfectly. Oh, wow, couple of DIs. Bro, he's kicking. I'ma kick him. Phenom undeterred.
He's trying to take as much advantage of the burnout state as he can. There it goes. Beautiful little shimmy. I don't think he's going to spend any more. He wants a clean hit into the critical art to clear this round out, and that should be it. No, cancel!
Wow,
Magic Carper,
that's
no.
rough. That is really, really, really rough for Magic Carper. He had it, but no, slipped away. And I hope he doesn't dwell on it because, you know, Phenom, when he smells it, he's gonna take that momentum. He's not gonna let you breathe, and it looks like Phenom is now in the upper hand.
All y'all in the chat, including you all pro players and the such, you drop your game-winning combo. Do you block the incoming DP that your opponent throws out as a
not. What
reversal?
are you talking about? Of
Or
course
do
you don't.
you eat it?
Of course you don't.
Too far away. Beautiful whip punish from Phenom, who goes into the cancel, into level 3. I don't know if this kills. It's so close.
I don't think so.
I think it does. Cammy's does a boatload.
No.
I was wrong.
Oh, counter hit. Magic Carper maybe tried to get the level 3 out, but didn't get the right motion. And that's, instead of this being a 1-1, which it should have been, it's now
Wait,
a
Houseman, did you
2-0.
just admitted that you have been wrong?
Damn. Fired.
Reedus.
Fired.
Reedus.
Fire him.
Reedus.
You're both fired.
Yeah.
What are you saying fire me for?
I mean, you told me to fire
What are you
him.
saying fire me for? Bruh. Thought we were a team,
That was just
man.
2-0,
Come on.
wasn't it? We're not done yet, right?
Yeah, we're
They're
not
just
done.
going back
It's
to
only
character
2-0.
select.
Yeah, I think Magic Carper taking a quick break. I do concur that is not. That is something you should do if you're a little bit tilted. Need a second.
Oh, I would
just,
be.
Oh,
After
yeah,
that,
I think anyone
yeah.
would be, right?
Yeah. Alright. Back to this patient game. Ooh. Takes an opportunity where the sweep whiffed. Magic Carper unfortunately doesn't get the conversion off the counter hit. Plus frames for days. More plus frames, and again the shimmy after the plus frame situation. Good job.
Ways, yo, this is a reinvigorated Magic Carper.
He's definitely picking up where Phenom likes to press buttons and then uses the just cool to get out of the way. But will Phenom pick up what Magic Carper's adapted to before things go totally sideways?
Pick up what he's putting down.
Yeah, we already see Phenom starting to use that stand light punch. Really good offensive tool, has a good counter hit conversion, but we'll see if it can still go on.
I'm getting hit by a couple of scraps here and there. Okay. Oppression session now starting.
Like, it feels like Magic Carper's been having a good round, but if you look at the life bar, Phenom is in the lead. Will actually take the kill here by using the critical art. Yeah, this will kill easily.
Yeah, 100% execute. There you go. Phenom putting himself now on set point. It's slowly but surely looking like a repeat from what we saw last week when these two met in the loser side of the bracket. It was also 3-0 in favor of Phenom, but Magic Carper, he's had his fair share of rounds on the board. He's looking to make it at least a 2-1 for now.
Trying to get cheeky with it. It was a good attempt, but Phenom was ready. Trade to the medium. Overhead connects. Oh, clip. Throws him into the corner. Phenom backs up a little bit, trying to get a shimmy going. Yeah, good parry.
An okay parry. Yeah, Magic Carper looking a little bit bleak. He's on the danger zone. Okay, straight.
It's too far.
into CA.
Oh wait, it isn't.
It is not. Was not too far. Phenom is not in burnout though. He's gonna survive with a sliver of drive.
I am absolutely shocked that hit from that far away.
Yeah, okay. Oh,
no,
the
it's a
dive
clean
kick level
hit.
1 is not gonna be enough though.
Oh, it's so close.
Oh my goodness, he gambled it all on the OD flash kick. Phenom had the awareness that Magic Carper was a little bit antsy, and now again we see the repeat 3-0 in favor of Phenom, and Phenom is going to meet Shady Imposter in winners finals.
It's close, and I like seeing the adaptation from Magikarp. It may have just come a little too late in final round, or final game. But even then, like, under the pressure that is Phenom, like, where there's just no good answer, you have to make the right assumption as to what he's looking for, then go for it, and then do that about 3 more times, and it's a lot.
Yeah, just make the right decision. Easy. Just win. It's
just guess
literally that easy. Just guess right. Right, chat? You know what else you should do, chat, is sign up for the other World Warrior events coming up tomorrow. EU West. That's my region. You best believe I'll be chilling in chat, cheering up my boy Zerna and other Dutchies as well. And of course, we got more events coming up in the next weekend. There you go. The only super region left in Europe, UK and Ireland. The 12th of July. That's going to be 5 p.m. CST if you're from the Central Europe, and 4 p.m. if you are actually from the British Isles. So make sure you show up on time. You don't want to delay the tournament. And of course, on Sunday, we round out that cluster once again with World Warrior Germany on July 13th at 5 p.m. CST, 4 p.m. if you're spectating from England or the rest of the UK. And make sure if you're not signed up yet, you do so as soon as possible. Don't be one of those guys that signs up like 20 minutes before and then we have to do the seating again. Yeah, please don't do that. Be nice to your TOs. But that's the state of the top 8 so far. We had our first couple of winner semifinal matches just behind us. Shady Imposter taking a 3-2 over JNS. Incredibly close set. And then Phenom 3-0 over Magikarp. Even though the scoreline says 3-0, Magikarp put up a pretty decent fight in the end. But it's time to move down to the lower half of the bracket, the loser side. And up first, we got Juicy Joe versus Veggie. And let me tell you, that matchup is going to be tough for Veggie.
Shoutouts to Shuckle for that gif of the JP versus Keith match.
Yeah, shout out to Shuckle in general, though.
Also ninjas in pajamas too.
Oh, yeah, both repping Nips. Juicy Joe, of course, the most recent sign for the team. Yeah, team kill. Yeah, hate to see it, but sometimes that's just the way the cookie crumbles.
Especially when you're getting this far. I mean, it's just going to keep happening. Veggie, you mentioned earlier, I always have to fight Juicy Joe. And I said, you know, shocker, pro player has to fight pro player. News at 8. It's just going to happen, you know. You're going to end up fighting these people again and again and again. But, like, obviously this is in JP's favor, but I think Geef is in a good spot where he can really dish out the pain if anything even slightly goes in his favor, and even keep up the pressure in terms of like busting on JP's drive gauge, which he does pretty significantly rely on for a lot of his better combos, a lot of his better damage, and even better pressure. So, especially against a character with a naturally armoring move like Dawson, like Zangief.
Wow, that was the other side of the horseshoe, my man.
Yeah.
Okay, there you go. Juicy Joe versus Veggie, JP versus Geef. We got Muscle Power versus Tax Fraud.
Imagine if you combined the two. You'd be unstoppable.
Muscle Fraud?
Oh no, not that one.
Or Tax Power?
No.
I don't want to see
just
neither.
mean Muscle Power with Tax Fraud.
No, I don't want to see. That's nightmare fuel right there. Anyway, oh, no free jump-ins for you. You got the Chuck Norris kick.
Yeah, trying to hold that parry stance just to maintain some drive gauge, and threaten the drive rush as well. But Veggie just not able to get in so far. Oh, the detonation of the departure takes away what little life is left.
No.
At this point, you're just building super melee, but not even that.
Bro, that was a 53-second perfect. 53 seconds. Still a perfect.
Oh, wow. I didn't even notice that. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, my man's not having fun.
You never know. Some people really like the bad stages in Mario. It's like that. Oh! There's the machine gun shot. Perfect parry. Gets a punish counter, but it's too far away for really anything to happen. Got the double counter hit. Pushes him so far away. Pushes him so far away, Jay.
Oh, no, he's full screen. What do I do? This is rough. If you're Veggie, you're straight up not having a good. Okay, no, never mind. We walk forward menacingly.
Oh, this is too far away.
Man, Juicy Joe's spacing is so incredibly clean. Oh, not quite there yet, of course.
Chip. This is just chip. There's nothing you can do here.
Yeah, this matchup is just this matchup is just Geef playing Super Kaizo Bros, and with every single time he wants to jump, there's a Kaizo block like above him.
And you just know some Capcom developer was like, ha 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 ha. This is this is my vision.
The meme is like, we saw that Ryu was struggling in this situation, so we improved his crouching medium kick and blah blah blah. Also, we nerfed Zangief.
Fair enough. Nice. Good, solid start. We're just gonna DI, yeah. Juicy Joe's like, all right, that round's lost. Fine.
All right, you gotta.
Oh no! Veggie, why? Veggie, no.
Veggie.
Don't do it, Veggie.
Oh, God.
He did it. He did it. There's the Lavushka.
Do not reset him into another one. Okay. No, he's just gonna take away his drive gauge and burn him out. Oh God.
I hope you're having fun, Veggie. This is what you asked for.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, this is
no.
Yeah, toward defeat from the jaws of victory. Ooh, okay.
Oh, okay, whip, but no whip punish. There's the hit confirm. Big jump, gets the throw. Resets to neutral. That's fair. Driver squeeze another chance in.
Yo.
Now he can't even armor anymore. Yeah.
Hippity hoppity, the corner is now my property. Juicy Joe just showing why this matchup is so incredibly rough for Zangief.
Okay, getting some stray hits here and there, but still can't get the jump in. And this is no fault of Veggie's. Geef does not have a jump in to really counter crouch heavy punch from JP. Oh, but the empty jump.
Okay. Oh, sweep. Right. Did you just let him out of the corner for free, bro?
What, was he gonna lariat the cross up? What are you gonna do?
Something.
What are you gonna do?
Your hopes and prayers.
Joe comes back to drive gauge while melting Veggie's. Good challenge, but not close enough for the knee to connect. Big jump in there.
Alright, Veggie, okay.
Oh my god, it's too hard of a read.
The call out. You know what? I respect it. But
So did
Juicy
Juicy
Joe
Joe.
kept it cool, and he's gonna put himself on set points. Nah, you know what? Honestly, I respect it. He tried to make a call out.
It was a call out that he could have held the trigger on, but he's like, alright, fine, you're gonna stay on the ground? Stay on the ground then. See what I care.
Yeah.
Oh! So much armor, so much flexing.
No you.
Hey.
Alright. Holy laddie
doing
up.
his job.
Honestly,
Honestly, if he had OD...
Chip.
Oh.
No, he doesn't. Lavushka. This is... Ay.
Oh, good block on the final reset, though. That was Juicy Joe's way out. Yeah.
Ooh.
Alright.
Veggie still not out of it just yet. Juicy Joe still sitting on set points. Bro, he's just pulling the screen. Oh my, he almost got a juggle off of that. Now observe, goal.
Hold this, please. Oh god. Okay, good challenge. Gets a raw, heavy SPD off of it.
Ooh, perfect.
It's too far away.
Okay.
I mean, might as well.
Right? If it works,
Oh
it
my
works.
God.
Wow.
Oh god. Where's the reset? No reset. Just raw
Where is
damage.
it? Where's Waldo? Where's reset? All right, we holding parry. That's okay. Juicy Joe getting a drive cage back now. Oh, that jump was scary. Ooh, he's going.
wait,
he's
he's
going to
done.
first the burnout.
Oh no!
What an absolute read from Juicy Joe. Knew that Veggie was going to armor through there. The DI was the response. 3-0 in favor of Juicy Joe. What an absolute call out.
It was indeed. The state heavy punch, yeah, it was a read.
Oh, you're feeling that, huh?
I'm feeling it, man. Like that is just brutal to watch.
You look like you just like lost a loved one.
It's just more like I can feel Veggie's pain just going through there and just being like, man,
Man, I couldn't play this game.
man. We have a geef here in North America, Brutus, and he's like, every tournament I have to fight a Dhalsim, and he's like, I'm like, yep, that's the life you've chosen.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully
Maybe
Alex
don't play
will come
geef.
to save y'all. Maybe Alex will be the grappler that will save you all, but for now,
Maybe. Well, you'll have to wait for a while because we're not going to see Alex until like, what was it? January?
But you
February?
know what we will see now? Another brother versus brother match. Rickeman's Barnett versus his brother Wonderboy.
Schwanderboy versus Shriekeman's Barnett. We got more fratricide in the tournament. Happened before with JNS versus Juicy Joe, and that was an absolute barn burner of a set. Incredible. And if you weren't there, you got to check out the VOD when the tournament's over. That was absolutely ridiculous. But now the other part, Wonderboy versus Recommence Barnett. One of these two players will have to leave the tournament as well, with this being the loser's side of the bracket. And it's sad that we have to see one of these two go home or log off. Make dinner. I don't know. I don't know what the rules are. The loser makes dinner, loser orders dinner. I have no idea.
the loser goes for a long walk.
I mean,
no,
this is something Rike will do anyway.
That's true.
It was
If
great.
he wins, he takes a long walk, and if he loses, he takes a long walk.
Sam was in the chat earlier going, I went on a little Riekman's Barnett this morning.
Oh my
Riekman is
God.
like, what are you talking about?
So when I went to Hessen Crash, and so I walked from like my house to like my nearest train station. That was like actually, it was very nice, very refreshing.
Yeah. No, walking around is good.
Good for your legs.
Yeah, but not in LA in the middle of the night in one of the most
Yeah, but
dangerous parts
Riekman's
of the
Barnett
city.
is a crazy person.
They just didn't know. They just didn't know. I mean, they got their say.
It's that European innocence, man. We can just do that.
Uh-oh.
Ooh, yeah. Oh, Joe throw. Bro, what? From all the way over there? That's not gonna work. Ooh.
Yeah, a little too
That's
high
up.
up in the sky, but take the anti-air DI so that we can get the burnt out stone in the corner.
Blah. Level 3. We optimize these. There you go. GG. Perfect round. Riekman's Barnett starting off very strong.
Yeah, very dominating in pretty much every sense of the word. We'll see if Wonderboy can make the adjustments. Hey, there's the call out. Ooh, perfect punish for it as well. Ooh, cleaning hit.
Another one.
Swig.
Keeps it. Oh, counter hit again. Recommends Barnett trying to mash buttons.
That crouch medium punch is so funny. If you time it right, that crouch medium punch can stomp on head, but it's really weird. Uh-oh.
Ooh, moves away.
Enough.
Tran breaks the armor. Yeah, just like that.
That was crazy. The slowdown on the armor break was nuts. Stoppage. Just take the swing. Yeah, don't.
Yeah, you gotta. With Jamie, it's a lot. You have to sacrifice drinks for Oki, especially at the start. The drinks are so incredibly important. Oh, spends his last bit of drive gauge to get that invincible reversal. Oh, into level 1.
Take a swing.
To level 3.
Jump.
Yeah, beware of the stop sign. The neutral jump, medium kick actually finds the mark. Level 4. Okay, Super Saiyan.
Not only that, that record goes so far in the POV version. Alright, 1 part apiece. That being said, it felt a lot more even in that sense. Let's see if Recommends Barnett can just steal these rounds before Wonderboy gets some momentum going for themselves.
Oh, I don't know what that was, but that was not it. That's for sure.
Another failed dive kick. We saw that earlier from Wonderboy having a little bit of executional issues. Maybe on player 2 side. There you go. Ooh. Unfortunately, gets countered on the whip to crouch medium punch.
Ooh, frame kill. Nice. I like the use of the DR. Make a little bit of space and burn yourself out just for a drink, though.
He has a level 1 to defend himself.
That is true. Oh, and you have to be aware of the DI that's coming at you. And if you're not, that is a big no-no. Recommends Barnett. Still looking for that momentum. You're the swipe. Credit card swipe.
With punch doesn't work out. Has to drive reversal the start up of that little walk.
Ooh.
Honda shuffle.
Do the Honda shuffle.
That side switch is just
okay. We do use the invincible option right now. Not quite burn out though for Recommends Barnett. Lucky. Rough position for Wonderboy to be in. Recommends Barney sitting on 3 bars. Yes, this should be more than enough. Headbutt level 3. Put a ring around the man. 2-1 now in favor of the Honda player.
I'm really surprised that punished as well as it did. Standing punch is what, like 9 frame button? It's still punished even when the Honda was
that medium punch 9 frames?
I think it's 9 or 8 frames or something like that.
Ooh, stand jab though. With punish right there. Oh, yeah, 2 drinks.
The force field. Oh my god. Speaking of force field, oh my god. Palms of the gods here. Hey.
Oh, there you go. We like us some weave punishes.
Oh boy. Launch him up high. So that really nasty side. It always, I think it hits in front, but he ends up behind you. I think that's how it goes.
It is a little bit funky sometimes. So it's whatever the game feels like it. Recommends Barnett sitting on set points. Has some meter. Okay. Yeah, take another swig. Ooh, opens up with the 5H. Oh, didn't hold the parry down. Anti-air headbutt. And Recommends Barney sitting on 3 bars. Once again, the next hit will kill. Oh. We're sitting on 3 drinks now.
Everything just feels so bad.
Yeah, this is not as rough for Wonder Boy, but his drive cage, yeah, there you go, has it back.
Ah, there it is.
Yep, easy, simple as. Headbutt once again into the sumo ring. 3-1 in favor of the older brother. Fratricide on display once again. Wonder Boy being eliminated from this episode of World Warrior Northeast. Still a decent haul of points though, for me getting into top 8.
Absolutely. I mean, we get points, what, down to top 49 or something like that?
Yeah, some crazy like that. I mean, that way at least you're pretty convinced that you're not going to get into a tiebreak situation. But it is like, why? Because if Fortnite, you get like 1 point.
Hey, you can say you got points in Capcom Cup. That's more than enough.
I suppose. I guess that's true. Anyways, that means we have a first wave of both winners and losers done here for this top 8. Yes, we are taking our sweet time on these sets. The players are taking their time. They're not in a rush. Of course, they're still playing for the Matcherino pool, which of course is also still open. So if you still want to donate, if there's someone in chat who still wants to donate, even though we've all the codes being claimed, all the goals have been met as well, you can still donate to the Matcherino, as well as participate in the other World Warrior tournaments. Tomorrow is going to be Europe West. Coming up at 5 p.m. CST, 4 p.m. BST, everyone. As always, the links are on the screen right now. You can also find them in the Discord channel as well. But next weekend, we start off on the Saturday, July 12th with UK and Ireland number 2. Of course, the last super region here in Europe. That's 4 p.m. though, if you're from the British Isles, so make sure you show up on time. And we round out this group of Warriors once again with Germany number 2 on July the 13th. Once again, chat, if you intend to join these tournaments, make sure that you sign up as soon as possible. That's our top 6 coming up. We're going to stay in losers for just a little bit longer though. It's going to be Magic Copper versus Juicy Joe coming at you.
Gonna have the DJ again coming up against the Shadow Man himself, JP. Juicy Joe getting an opportunity to claw his way back. Of course, Juicy Joe not only won last week's World Warrior, but took World Warrior last year and made it all the way to Capcom Cup, getting in top 8, I believe, if I recall.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah,
got very far, so it's always good to see. And maybe Magic Copper will get to that point somewhere. But Juicy Joe, yeah, was one of the best EU representatives last March at Capcom Cup, along with Takamura, who also got, I think, top 8 or just barely outside of top 8. We can't quite remember. But we had some good EU delegations at Capcom Cup. Of course, we were not quite strong enough versus the South American and Japanese delegations that were over there.
You're fired for saying that. And I stopped you right there.
But it's true, I'm not gonna lie.
Europe is the best region. You're fired for saying anything else.
That's I'm not gonna lie. I will take my termination. That is, I'm not gonna lie to chat. That chat doesn't deserve that. Even though chat lies all the time.
For Antarctica. They can make it.
You just need to say nothing or saying Europe is the best region.
That's you say nothing. That's a lie of omission. I know these games. It's a lie of omission. That's not. We were honest here. You don't lie to people, unless you don't like them. And I like chat. For now, this chat is always surprisingly wholesome and nice. Don't ruin that now. I probably just ruined it.
Alright. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so DJ versus JP. Yo, the characters.
He's ruining it right now because he's in a ranked match.
Oh my god. Can we please stop doing that?
Every time.
Can we not do that, please? Oh, that frustrates me. Don't waste T.O.'s time, man. Don't waste our time, please.
Yeah. It'll get
or just Alt F4, because Street Fighter 6 boots up in what was it, 3 seconds?
They show up with a yellow card, just like what happened. I needed to get to my turn.
If you're winning in majors, if you're going to Capcom Cup, does that matter? I don't think so, honestly. Anyway, there you go. Juicy Joe versus Magic Carpet, JP versus DJ. It's gonna be confusing.
Just get your alphabet right. Juicy Joe right now. Oh, he knew. Oh my god, he didn't even pull that out against Veggie. He was parrying like a madman. Okay.
Hurt. Oh, tap, knock, who's there?
Combos away. Ooh, wow, this pressure is hitting left and right. Magic Carper getting all the counter hits. Easily kills. Had one more bender, I think, going on for him there. But take it like that.
We're being conservative for now. The crouch heavy punch, such oppressive button. Jack of all trades, Swiss Army knife. Throw one, do we see two? No, oh! The old switcheroo, but we got the inertia.
Wow, I'm surprised that didn't whip punish. It's so slow. I like the use of down forward twice, just to get a little bit close enough to get a throw thing.
Oh, that was the start of a DI right there. Yes, level 2. Lavushka. Oh, what did man try to do? Was that a DI? That doesn't work.
It was another DI. I wonder if it was a drive reversal. I think the first one was as well. Because he really wanted to keep pressuring Juicy Joe, and DI just wasn't the way to do that.
Again, Magic Carpet just chilling in the corner. Anti-airs.
Oh, wow.
Oh, we do the little switcheroo, but it don't matter because we're Juicy Joe and we ball like that.
Oh my god.
Where are you swinging at, bro? Man's fighting demons. The demon is, like, right there. You should be fighting that demon instead.
Oh, I hate that departure window, man. It's so... It just chooses what side for him to end up on. It's crazy. Right now, though, Juicy Joe sitting comfy, knowing he could pretty much take the advantage on almost any part. All playing out for Juicy Joe.
Yo, he's squeezing Magic Carper. He wants all of that juice. Bro, not even allowed to take a step closer to him, bro. Immediate answer to the drive rush. Brother's locked in. Bro, okay. I mean, that's respectable. I see it.
Poking away. Hey, right there. Gets an air hit, which still works. Not close enough to punish. Close enough to threaten with that forward heavy kick, though. Jackknife was risky, but it paid off. And beautiful punish. Juicy Joe, the patience, just so effective. Gonna scoop him up as he falls. Put him down gently.
Level 3 and already Juicy Joe 2-0 in the lead over Magic Carper. We might not see the Gyaradoser this week. Doesn't look like it for now, but we might see the adjustments. It's not done just yet, of course.
Okay, double sweep, I like it. DJ's crouch medium kick really effective with that. The stagger pressure. And the trade actually works out for him. Magic Carper right now on a tear. Warpaths his way into taking round number 1.
Again, Same way he fought against Phenom, even though that was also a 3-0. Magikarp once again putting rounds on the board, so he's showing signs of life. The fact that the question is, can he capitalize off of those little nuggets?
We'll see. He's almost got Juicy Joe in the burnout, but still Juicy Joe not only checks what would have burnt him out, but then also jumps out before the DI can hit him. Good anti-air. Again, another anti-air from Juicy Joe, just knowing Magikarp wants out, wants to take advantage of the drive burnout that is already past him. Right now, Juicy Joe has the opportunity to go for a kill. Are we going to go straight into the level 1? Put him on the cross. There it is.
One more round. Yeah, set point now here for Juicy Joe. It's looking like another 3-0. Magikarp not having the best of times in this top 8. But then again, if you're playing like players like Phenom, like Juicy Joe, you need to bring your SSS plus game. A game is not enough.
Okay, plus frames goes for it. Amnesia. Even though it's not going to do... I thought it wasn't going to, but it did.
Juicy Joe almost got the level 3 built up as well. Yup. They're like for level 2 now here as well. He's still working on a perfect Magikarp, just looking for options. He can't find the backdash, will be snuffed out, and Juicy Joe, he's not even going to use the super bar. 3-0 with a perfect over Magikarp, eliminating the DJ main, but still, he's still going home with some points for the Warrior program, same as last week.
Same placement as last week, 5th again, you know?
Yeah.
The juice is loose.
I mean, how World Warrior works, right? It's not a super region, so your 3 best out of 5 results count. You know, if you make 5th every single time, you know, that's fine.
Very true. Very, very true. Consistency is also very much key with these types of events, you know? Getting maybe like 3 or 4 5th places instead of like getting 1 4th and 2 7ths might be, it's going to be more beneficial to you in that case. So at least Magikarp, he does get once again a decent haul of points. I think he's also still in that top 8 when it comes to the standings, when it comes to points. So yeah, but again, Magikarp being eliminated by Juicy Joe, I think a lot of people did see that coming. But again, he did have a couple of bright spots, those little nuggets of hope where he was able to clutch out a round, but again, just lacking that little bit of consistency, something that Juicy Joe is so incredibly strong at.
It's 26 countries, not 22.
Yeah. Kind of
Get it
nuts.
right, man. Fire that chat.
Learn to count.
Fire them.
Yeah, but up next, though, JNS versus Rikkamans Barnett. Of course, Shady Imposter and JNS had a really close set at the start of this top 8. Rikkamans Barnett has had to fight through losers for a bit now. That's going to be Honda versus Dulcimer. I think that's not once again, not a very fun matchup for the Honda player.
It's not great, but we've been seeing Rikkamans Barnett make some stronger than Honda plays. You know, we've been seeing him get through the tough matches, seeing him do interesting options to put himself ahead of the curve. We'll see if he can get past JNS, who's been having really good tournament run. I know they're in loser side, and I know that they lost to Shady Imposter, but it was a close 3-2. So we'll see how things play out here.
I love the watermelon color that Rikkamans Barnett has been using so far.
Oh my god, it is watermelon color.
Right?
Oh god.
You gotta be observant.
Oh, we got a watermelon versus an Oscar, an Academy
I was gonna
Award
say.
right now.
Versus an actual Academy Award. He is gold-plated. Bro is skin tan. What was it? Spray tan. He's glowing. What a snipe. What was that?
Ooh. Yeah, Rikkamans Barnett showing the difficulty that you talked about in this matchup. Not able to really play Drive Rush.
Wow. Oh my, yeah, this is I'm sorry, Riekemann. This is not your day. Oh, hold on. Spoke too soon.
I mean, I respect it. Just trying to get the damage right away. Maybe that might put some pressure on JNS, but yeah, that down back everything is so good as here.
JNS just trying to keep the distance. Never mind, we just teleport in. Oh, wow.
Yeah, no
Bro is playing Marvel right here.
I think he could have gotten a combo off of that down back, but shall be never known.
Spence level 2.
Headbutt.
Nice. Alright. Conversion. JNS low on drive. Oh, scoop.
Burn the man out.
Oh, wow. Alright, we floating. Floating around at the speed of sound. Oh, again sniffing out. The drive rush, and JNS gonna cash it with a level 3. First game in favor of the Dulcie player.
Teleports are really messing him up. Air normals, these tricky situations. I don't know if Honda has the same luxury of using like a light to kind of call out these teleport approaches in JNS.
Not something easy indeed. Watch his random jump, just full jump back, not even a float. Ooh, trades as well. Yeah, a couple trades here and there between these two.
Oh my god, what a beautiful teleport. That thing doesn't even have invincibility.
That was insanity. How was JNS able to pull that off? I guess we'll never know, but Riekemann Barnett finds the juggle.
Ooh, beautiful.
Neutral jump to avoid the drill. There you go. Level 2 should be. Yes, of course it is. Riekemann Barnett knows his combos.
Try to whip punish, but just a little too late in the call. I like to use the headbutt. I'm surprised they went through all 3 hits. I didn't even touch the other 2, I guess.
Okay, yeah, JNS still just creating that life lead once again. I like the armor.
Oh, nice call out.
I love the height of the float that JNS has been using so much. Perfectly over the headbutts as well. JNS, that was a very expensive level 3 for how much damage it had to do, but had no other cancel options for JNS because of the burnout state. That does mean, yeah, Riekemann Barnett sitting on almost now 2 super bars.
Interruption. Calls out the delay hit from JNS. And burns out JNS. We'll see if he can take any advantage of it. The butt slam just to get in. Nice. And even delays the crawl.
Oh, nice jump away from the grab. Not for free. JNS can still very much control this game right here. Oh, wow, the awareness from Riekemann Barnett immediately going to the jab. Level 3. There's a lot of scaling on this, though.
I think he just wants to get him in throw range, essentially. Yeah, an Ochio throw will kill him here, so...
Oh, he caught jumping! Whoa. Don't hold up. Careful now. Still doable for JNS, however.
I like that. Beautiful use of the armored headbutt to go through the fireball. Riekemann Barnett ties things up.
He's swinging. Sam trying to reestablish the pace.
Hit on the headbutt there. Another clean hit into the drive rush. Riekman, right now, command grab will kill, but he just goes for a normal throw. JNS techs. Builds up a little bit of steam here, teleports over, goes for his own throw. And yeah, finally, Riekman's Barnett gets a normal back throw to kill. Giving him another round.
It means he's officially now in the lead of the set for the first time. JNS kind of making it slip here. Riekman's Barnett is getting jump-ins and other approaches just for free. JNS is not able to stop, and the answer mistimed as well.
Doesn't even builds the level 3. Way overkill, earning double XP. It's awesome.
He wants to fill that the fighter pass, you know, the Sagat fighter pass.
So true. But now,
Look at those
2-1. Don't call it a mauling until the man is dead.
You gotta check for a pulse first. Get the jobs. Oh, yo,
jeez.
I'm gonna swipe my credit card between those wrinkles.
That is an image that did not need my head.
You're very much welcome. Sleep tight tonight. Ooh, again, caught him jumping. Oh, and there's the stun. Yeah, no way that JNS could have avoided that. And Riekman's Barnett now on set point 3 games in a row after that first game that was very much in favor of the Dhalsim play. Now Riekman's Barnett completely turning things around.
Yeah. That being said, you already see some slight adjustments from JNS. Not going to the air as much, but now he's on the defense. Grounded normals might be his savior. Good use of the back heavy punch. Floats out over the headbutt, creates a little pressure, parries the butt slam as opposed to trying to anti-air it, which got him in a lot of trouble. Wow, he pressed after the -4. Gets the Ocho throw. Nice anti-air, gets a little chip from the yoga flame.
Oh, nah, he's alive. For now, he's gonna get the round back. Looking to force out the game 5.
Ooh!
Wow.
An actual whiff punish.
Oh,
no.
again, the stop sign.
No.
Do we spend the bar? No, not yet. Oh.
And that's dead. Riekman's Barnett, as long as he doesn't drop. There it is.
Does not eliminate JNS. That means that we don't get a double team kill or fratricide. It's going to be Riekman's Barnett fighting Juicy Joe in the losers semi-finals. JNS coming home 5th place.
I mean, a good run, especially considering he put Juicy Joe down into losers. But
Absolutely.
oof, when a Honda's got your number, what are you gonna do?
You might as well change numbers at that point. He's gonna keep calling you. And you're like, no, go away, Honda. I don't want Sugo headbutt.
I'm seeing somebody else now. No, I
He's
don't want
like,
your headbutt.
hello?
No.
Doskoi. Like, damn it, Honda. I don't want your Doskois. There you go. Anyway, Chad, the match Reno is still open. We've already reached our goals for the top 2 and top 3 payout, but it is still open. So if you want to donate and get more money to the players, you are always free to donate some stuff. Very nice. We got $202 in the pot. Once again, shout outs to the community from Punk showing up, and Punk himself as well. A lot of people putting in $10, $20, $30 to increase this prize pool to 202 USD.
Yeah, we're still.
Damn, I'm
sitting at
funny?
2.
That's the first time I hear that.
We are in our top 4, ladies and gentlemen. Winners finals: Shady Imposter versus Phenom, and in loser semis we have Juicy Joe versus Riekman's Barnett.
There you go. Top 4 ready to go.
Shady Imposter versus Phenom. This will be the second DJ that Phenom has to take on, but will Shady Imposter either pick up something from Phenom set with Magic Harper? Will they have something else figured out for themselves? We saw Shady come out with the Terry, which is a bit closer to a traditional style character, so maybe they'll want to use that instead.
Yeah,
We'll see.
I would say that. I would agree with your assessment right there, but I do think Shady Imposter, especially against a player like Phenom, will most likely go for his comfort pick. Pick what you know best. Even though maybe the Terry, I don't think Terry essentially is a better matchup against Kemi when you compare that to DJ. But especially against a player like Phenom, I would just like go for the character that you know best. Don't take risks. You have a first to 3, so you have a couple games to figure him out. But then again, Phenom is one of the best players in this region, if not the best player, along with, of course, Juicy Joe. But we're gonna see it momentarily because we are, I do believe we are going to winners finals. That is, yeah, Shady Imposter versus Phenom, not seat 1 and 2, because the seeding, of course, is determined by the last tournament results. I think, or that's at least that's the way we do it at Saltmine League. I'm not sure if that is also applicable to the Warrior program, but that doesn't really matter right now. Because we're going to get into the set. Shady Imposter versus Phenom. DJ versus Cammy.
Yeah, Phenom already bringing out that stand light punch. Didn't convert into a crouch medium punch. Maybe too far away on the counter hit. But, ooh, Shady Imposter throwing out their stand heavy punch. Getting a decent chunk of damage. Didn't spend too much drive gauge, though. Oh, the dive kick hits. Pretty much even. Cross.
DJ's just so strong at putting people in the corner. But Phenom fighting back. The low forward, it's there.
Straight hits. Wow.
Got lots and lots of them.
Yeah, there's no way the level 2. The level 2, there was a combo that could have killed, but didn't meet her. Oh,
DI, yeah, no way he could counter DI that as well. A little bit too low of an HP level. Shady Imposter taking that first round.
Solid risk. No we've punished so far from Phenom. Doesn't quite have the tap on Shady Imposter's movements.
Not yet, not yet. We might still see it. Of course, first couple of rounds is to figure out your opponent, especially in that first to 3. You have a couple of extra rounds to work with.
Phenom right now sitting so well with all that life, all that drive. But Shady Imposter getting some clean hits.
Okay. There you go. He has the rhythm, no doubt.
Ooh, good challenge. Also, has a challenge of their own. Tries to keep on the offensive just to even build back the drive gauge that they were so low on. Trade combo.
Okay. Oh, and Shady Imposter actually taking the first game into the level 1. Interesting. Okay, I was personally in favor of Phenom winning this match, but so far, Shady Imposter, very, very, very solid play.
It's solid play, but you know, Phenom's getting the hits that he is. He's just not able to clean house yet.
Very true.
Okay, goes right in with the drive rush, trying to create pressure. Odd scramble that neither player gets a hit, but Shady Imposter is still getting strikes here and there. Phenom finally gets a perfect parry to stop Shady Imposter's drive rush strikes. Anti-air to jump in. Oh no, but a counter hit strike. Shady Imposter gets counter hit themselves. Just going back and forth here.
Oh, perfect parry on the axe kick though. Time for Phenom to put. Oh, you know what? Never mind. Oppression shut down. No more pressure for you, bro. In fact, I'm gonna take this round off of you. Thank you very much.
You would have thought Phenom was almost burnt out with how bad the corner pressure was, but no. Shady Imposter just got that movement.
He's a smooth operator. Cheeky throw, okay. Creating some distance. Oh, great check on the drive with the jab. Phenom displaying those reactions very well.
Ooh, goes with the parry again. He actually puts himself into a burnout. Able to get a hit though, Phenom. As long as they can keep up that offense, this isn't terrible.
Yep, side switch, there you go. Hopscotch. Don't test Phenom. Don't DI. Ooh, you try to grab air again. Oh, you're not dead yet, but there is the final scoop. Phenom putting a round on the board. Still a bit scrambly here and there, though.
Beautiful whip punish. Holy moly. Catching the crouch leg kick. And Shady saying, nah, come on. Let me try again.
No level 3 coming out there. Ooh, careful. Shady, you don't want to throw anything out. Yes, just a little jab confirm. Oh, well, however, those were 3 lights. It is, you're completely right. Scaling not quite enough. You know, making it 1-1.
Yeah, honestly, just minor alterations in Phenom's timing, and that's all he needs, really, to get his button presses going. Shady Imposter, though, going full mental. Absolutely angry at the state of that last game. Unfortunately, gets clipped trying to keep swinging. Nice sweep on the whiff. He was able to not really get out of the corner, but still continue playing the solid game. He was close enough for Shady Imposter to actually get a counter hit, but he didn't believe. Carries after the knockdown. Shady Imposter now having the life lead. Probably one throw away from knocking Phenom out of this round.
Yeah.
Went for that throw, but it got checked by Phenom.
Oh, again, the low forward. Phenom absolutely just sniffing out what Shady Imposter wants to put down. Again, the whiff punish game just so strong. Shady is not allowed to whiff any single button. Nice sweep though, okay. Pressure reset. Oh, just cool. Maximum. Hey, hey, hey.
Yeah, it's gonna come with a full body massage there. Puts them down into the burnout, but even then, you're talking about a Cammy with level 3. Nowhere on screen is safe.
Exactly, especially with someone with reactions of Phenom. Ooh! Drive kick's coming back momentarily. Throwing back towards the corner though.
Dash, so important.
Oh, and another throw! Shady making it very close.
Okay, Phenom. Let's see who can close this round out and get the lead in the set. Shady throwing some big whiffs. Phenom not biting though. Finally gets a crush medium kick to start there. Full on offense. Parries the
trying to create some distance. Oh no. Don't let Phenom get away with this. A sweep again. Oh no. Again, every single time Shady wants to approach, it's that low forward that enters the screen, and Phenom now in the lead of the set.
Yeah, he knows Shady Imposter wants to make an aggressive play to try to get out of the corner. They know that Phenom has the anti-airs to stop him if they try to jump, so that crouch medium kick is the thing that just halts the entire ground game. Ooh, trade combo, but not for much damage.
Ooh, try to meet him in the air. Quite fast enough.
Dive kick.
Again, a whiff punishes. Houseman, I don't know. Shady needs to rethink his approach. Every single limb he's sticking out is being punished.
It wasn't early on in the round. That's the thing. Early on in the round, Shady was able to throw out a bunch of normals, and none of them got whiff punished. It was only in that last little intersection that it happened. Phenom's just so good at switching up what he's looking for. Like that, for example. Knew that the throw was going to whiff, had the punish ready available. Knew the sway follow-up was going to whiff as well. Shady is just off the rails right now, and Phenom is ready to make bank on this derailed train.
Absolutely. Oh, that should be it. The level 3 on deck, and Phenom is gonna punch his ticket to winner's side grand finals. Shady Imposter gets a second chance to the losers bracket, but it's Phenom who topples the DJ player for now. He can chill for a little bit, waiting for the rest of the bracket to catch up with him.
Yeah, shoutouts to Phenom. No matter what character he picks, and granted, he always picks a character that helps him excel with it, but like, just such solid fundamentals, such solid ground play, and of course, he pulls out the dive kick when he feels he like can get away with it. But like
at the exact right time as well, most of the time at least.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
shoutouts
really
though to Shady Imposter. Was a good effort, but he still has a chance in the losers finals. But again, Phenom just showing. Well, he kind of just rules this region, along with the juiciest of Joes. Those are still among the favorites, but again, Shady Imposter, never count that man out. He always has a chance. As you can see, he is at minimum 3rd place, so will get a decent haul of points at the bare minimum for now. Still solidifying his place in the top 8. When it comes to standings. But once again, we're going to take a trip down to the loser side of the bracket for our losers semifinal. It's going to be Juicy Joe versus Rikkeman's Barnett. That will be JP versus Honda.
JP versus Honda. I mean, we've already seen our Honda man here overcome one particularly bad matchup with Dalsum. That being said, I was about to say, like, that being said, Juicy Joe is another beast, but, like, JNS is no small feat to take out themselves.
That's true,
so.
but I just checked the bracket. Ever since JNS put Juicy Joe in the loose side bracket, Juicy Joe has not dropped a single game. 3-2-0, 3-0, 3-0 is the stat line for his last couple sets, and I don't think Juicy Joe wants to break that streak.
Well, we'll see if Rickman's Barnett can pull the Schwarzenegger here. Say, if it bleeds, we can kill it.
Absolutely true, but we'll be in there momentarily. Of course, losers semis. We got 1, 2, 3 more sets coming at you, chat. I hope you've enjoyed this World Warrior region today so far. I know I have. But of course, all things slowly come to an end. Juicy Joe, Rikkeman's Barnett could have been grand finals in any other tournament here in Europe as well. But they got to meet the losers semi-finals. Yeah, as you said, JP, Honda, that is definitely not an easy matchup for Honda. However, we saw that with the Dalsim as well. So never count this man out.
Go. First game starts in our loser semifinals. Big hit from Rickman's Barnett. Spends the 3 bars to make it a drive rush combo and get Juicy Joe in the corner.
Oh no, grabbing air again. He's fighting demons. Again, but not the correct one.
Not a setup perfectly ironed out by Rickman's Barnett. Gives Juicy Joe an out, but the armored headbutt gets Rickman's Barnett back in.
Oh, amnesia, you forgot. Turns out that Juicy Joe's the forgetful one for this round. Great start from Rikkeman's Barnett.
Again, clean hit for round start of Rikkeman's Barnett. These round start beginnings are so important because even if Juicy Joe does what he did, gets out of the corner, gets something started.
Sneaky. You thought you could get me with the level 1? Nah, bro.
And then Rikkeman's Barnett only needs 2 clean hits to really take the round here. And we'll see if he can get them. Ooh, not gonna happen.
Nothing gonna happen. Yeah, not gonna happen. T-pulls on him as well. Bro, man is establishing dominance. He said, you know what? The first round you get for free. Now is game time.
No combo there. Still got a little bit of damage. Rickman spending all that drive gauge just to get in. Yeah, the delayed hit of the forward heavy kick catches everyone off guard. Juicy Joe getting the side switch, burning him out at the same time. Are we just gonna go for some chip damage, or are we gonna sneak in a DI here? No!
through the buffer into the level 3. I don't want to deal with any of your DIs.
Because Barnett builds himself up a lot of drive gauge. Jukido does as well by using the drive parry on Honda's little Honda walk.
Oh, the Honda walk. We do the Honda walk. Ooh. Decent parry though, so didn't hold. Regular back. Oh, but recommends right back. Actually, oh no, he doesn't have quite the bar. Oh, and the drive reversal was baited out. Recommends Barnett taking the first game here.
Yeah, has a bit of a number on Juicy Joe there, but that's one game. Gotta get 2 more before things go in his favor, and anti-airing the Honda butt slam. It's always a good one. That's bad. That ain't good.
Oh, yo, full screen Doskoi. Oh, I can't. Recommends Barnett has a read on when Juicy Joe wants to use those drive reversals. Oh, a little too soon. Oh, that, yeah, GG. Shake my hand, bro. Jump into the spike.
Explodes.
Silly Honda, that portal only works on JP.
Not 40.
Not the porta potty.
That's gonna come with air. I think that, yeah, that's just damn.
That's just GG. Yeah, that's this game. Another 7 golden letters. They seem to appear quite frequently when this dude is on screen. Juicy Joe gonna tie things up. I think, Houseman, I think the adjustments might have been made. Maybe the download is complete.
It can. That being said, that last round was a bit of a Street Fighter 6 round where, you know, you get hit in the corner once, you get set up into a strike throw, except the throw is the part that kills you as opposed to the shimmy. So, we'll see. Volatility can happen in this game, but Juicy Joe showing, nope, I can consistently keep this Brickman's Barnett out. I can make him take damage the whole while away. There's nothing he's gonna be able to do about it.
Absolutely. Just sitting on a good life lead. Oh, jumps away because of that. Juggles from the spike. Yo, why does he have all that, bro?
Infinite JP.
J Pizzle. His Bizzle.
Oh, yo. Jumps kind of working out, giving us a little bit of advantage. Goes for the third part of the Rekka. Punish counter, so we can get more combo here. Yeah, and
that frame kill.
Burnout.
Crucial tech. Juicy Joe's close to the burnout. Can recommend Barnett kill? I think so with the level 2. Drops that combo.
Oh my god.
You can't be doing that. Oh, but the Doskoi. The Honda missile.
A bit more than scary.
Frightening even. Oh, yeah, that enters a punish counter state. Now, the goal.
Like conversion, standard for most characters. Takes out
level
1. What kind of punish counter combo do we got here?
Right? Decent damage, safe, juke. What? Compressing.
Oh no.
Blocks.
Honestly, it could have been worse. I thought that crouch medium kick was going to convert into some big damage, but it really didn't. Oh, anti-air. And now Juicy Joe's really being afraid of the Super R2, which I can't blame him. The missile that does pretty much all the health he has left.
That's true. Oh yeah, the Lavushka. The great equalizer.
I don't think there's anything equal about that. Nice, gets the parry.
Oh, he got pressing. Maybe just expecting something else. MT low is blocked though. Oh, into level 3. Got caught with the frame trap. Recommends Barnett actually taking the lead out over Juicy Joe.
Rickman Barnett is really clever with his use of not only the down forward heavy kick, but also the clap to create these weird kind of awkward spacing situations where you expect to block something, then nothing happens, and then suddenly you're getting command grab, or suddenly you're trying to interrupt the command grab, so you're getting hit. Really creative.
The thing is, these two met last week as well in winners finals actually. Then it ended up being 3-0 for Juicy Joe.
Oh, really?
So Rickman's Barnett already massive improvement. He just keeps going.
Commentators just coming into effect that crouch medium kick, stopping Rickman's Barnett, putting him on the other side of the screen. But the headbutt goes through the ghost.
Oh no!
Normal is super effective. So
yeah, burns himself out though. This is not a good position for Juicy Joe to be in. Not quite reaching.
Burnout is kind of scary, more so for Rickman's Barnett. Juicy Joe's gonna get his drive gauge back first, but he gets hit by a straight headbutt. Good anti-air.
Level 1. There it is! Level 2 even! Oh my days. Rickman's Barnett now on set point versus Juicy Joe.
Let's see him do it. Let's see if he can get all the way. Or lose his home. The juggle points are activated.
They need our Rick. Ooh. Oh my god! Soaring through the sky like a majestic E-Honda.
Still not landing at the right spot means Juicy Joe is going to get clean hits. Probably going to a killer critical art,
no.
but
doesn't need to with the setup. There you go. He's just saving his bar. The most valuable resource, of course, next to drive gauge. Rickman's Barnett still sitting on set point, though.
Honestly, could probably get 2 Lavushkas, but no, gets
huge,
cheeky
huge.
with it.
That was absolutely huge. Rickman's Barnett sniffing out the amnesia. Oh no, the momentum, but there could be the momentum switch. Do we see level 2? Not quite there yet.
Good attack from Rickman's Barnett.
Wait, can he
It's a
kill
killer
level
combo.
3?
That might be
level
it.
3. That might actually kill. Yeah, I'm not quite
Yeah,
sure.
we're deep into the yellow bar right now. I think that's dead.
That's gonna be close.
No, we were
3-1
deep in there.
In
Rickman's
favor of
Barnett.
Rickman's Barnett. Wow. The
Takes it
run
over
back.
Takes it over last week. Not just the person who beat him, but the person who took the tournament.
Oh, my camera frozen? We good?
Yeah.
Oh.
We're all frozen.
Oh, I think Video Ninja is having a fun time.
Oh dear.
Well, I'm in 4 FPS. Let's go. Truly cinematic frame rate. I mean,
You should reset it real quick, I think.
Oh, there you go.
Still be able to hear. Yeah.
There you go. Anyway, yeah. So we cinematic. I was gonna say cinematic frame rates for some cinematic matches that we just saw. Yeah, Rickman's Barnett getting his run back versus Juicy Joe. As we said last week, it was 3-0 in favor of Joe. This time though, yeah, Rickman's Barnett just flipping the script. Now he's gonna fight Shady Imposter.
The one guy who actually betted on Rike is probably very happy now.
Oh yeah, he's making bank. He is making bank. That is for sure. We're down to our final 2 sets.
Yeah, he's got a long stretch ahead of him. First is Shady Imposter, as you mentioned. That is going to be a DJ set, which, again, who sent Rickman's Barnett into the
It was Magic Carper.
It was another DJ, yeah.
It might be the DJ, yeah, but Shady Imposter, of course. I would say I would rank him above Magic Carper when it comes to DJs. But then again, Rickman's Barnett also lots of sets. 3-1 versus Wonder Boy, 3-1 versus Jane, as he beat both the bros. Phenom, you should have been here last week then.
He was here last week.
Fair, that's true. Damn.
Just didn't get first.
He lost the money match.
He's not donating because you are here, Phenom, okay?
Wow.
You're too greedy, bro.
We do have that European greed.
Alright, straight into the maximum combo there. The machine gun upper finale.
Hey.
And this might be part of why Rickman's Barnett was having a little trouble. Having a opponent with an anti-air that is so consistent like that, maximum, can make that part of his neutral just a little bit more frustrating.
Yeah, it takes away the ambiguity of the Honda butt slam. You don't have to guess what side he's on. You just hold down, you press up and kick. Bob's your uncle.
That being said,
Or
Rickman's
DJ's
Barnett
your
is
uncle,
not
like-
all butt, so he is more up his sleeve.
I mean, have you seen Honda's cheeks?
I mean,
That's a lot of butt.
I got yelled at for calling it that before. So.
That's true. That's true. You did. Oh, okay.
And there again, that awkward spacing situation where you expect a strike, you get a throw. So Rickman's Barnett does burn himself out in this case. No anti-air from Shady Imposter. Plus range because of the burnout.
Yeah, this is rough here for Rickman's Barnett. DI. Rickman not quite ready with the super either. Yeah, drive gauge now back. Okay.
Ooh, Shady is...
Spend, please, for the love of God, spend.
Oh, he
Yes.
will, absolutely. But Shady could have spent like earlier when he got the stun combo.
You're absolutely right. The fact he didn't is a bit surprising. Might kick himself for that down the line.
At least you got another round to your name. Clips him with the air slasher. Clips him with the headbutt. Way stronger clip. Roll. And now we're fighting full screen. Being patient. There's the headbutt. Headbutt. Driver stand medium punch. It's just another headbutt. Let's go.
It basically is a makeshift headbutt. The headbutt's surrogate. Ooh.
I didn't know that combo. Naturally.
Okay, yeah, we keep it going. Oh!
There you go. This is
All
not going
right.
to kill, obviously.
Oh, no,
But-
no, not a long shot.
Get yourself a little bit of drive gauge back. Your rush down's been working so far, and the opponent doesn't really have good reversal options here. So let's just burn this Batman out. I spoke too soon.
Man, you has to be careful. That was supposed to be a butt slam for sure. Didn't have quite have to charge. Ooh, burnout though. It's risky. Yeah, air slash level 2 goes through. What a reaction for Rickman's Barnett. That's gonna put one game on the board for the Honda player. Still on an absolute tear. The momentum has not left him yet.
Like, you have to remember that super is a charge motion super. So the fact that he has that charge stocked so subtly, really impressive.
Not easy to do indeed. Meaty.
Fireball beats out.
Maximum!
And yep. Easy round for Shady Imposter.
I'm pretty sure that these are the rounds that Shady Imposter is looking for in this case. Rickman's Barnett does not make it easy for him.
Fighting at such a maximum screen here. Crazy.
Shady Imposter maybe trying to bait out a headbutt with the fake outs.
Good challenges for Shady Imposter. Unfortunately, still gets grabbed by the power throw. Must not have been charging, didn't use the jackknife match. Rickman's Barnett getting a clean hit. Not going to be able to get a level 3 with this combo. Gets an empty jump. Thankfully, it doesn't throw Shady Imposter. Instead, Shady Imposter throws Rickman into the corner. There is not a killing combo here, but Shady Imposter is still going to go for the critical art. Going to put Rickman in probably throw range. Let's see what the Oki lets him do here.
Oh, just the low strong. Did not protect the big toes. So you gotta block those low, Rickman. I mean, he knows that, but then again, we're now down to a 1st to 2 effectively in this losers finals. but of course will fight Phenom.
Just big wall buttons, big stop signs to try to prevent Shady Imposter from getting anything going.
The armor, the DI is the stop sign. Oh, I like it though. Represent that invincible option. Yeah, oh, the trade, and it works out for Rickman.
Rickman right now looking pretty good in terms of the round, but Shady Imposter getting a good round start, going with the short knee. Or this juggle. Oh, I think that's supposed to be something very different. Shady Imposter gets away with it. Drive rush combo right into the super.
Yeah, there you go. Ooh, both low on drive. Rickman now in burnout. Oh, yo, graciously flying through the air. Oh, no! Rare footage of Jackknife missing a little bit too early. Rickman, he has the level 2. Now he has the CA.
Hey, got it.
That's enough already. Jab hands into level 3. That's a classic combo right there.
Okay, one game away from moving to grand finals.
You knowing Shady Imposter, he's not gonna make it that easy. Would not be surprised if we see a game 5 between these two.
Shady's just so momentum based. Once he gets stuff going, it can be kind of tough until you get knocked down. But Rickman's Barnett's been able to survive and then able to get his own momentum going. It's really impressive. Knock it down, hit him with the low, with hits meaty, and gets the conversion. Rickman's Barnett on set point.
Yeah, he wants to get back. He wants to get into that grand finals. He wants to fight Phenom. Medium punch. Oh, the reset into Oni throw.
Oh,
my
he got the
God, he's
counter
getting all the
hit.
reads.
Yeah.
Level 2.
Wait, I
No,
thought
he
he
doesn't have
couldn't
the.
do
He couldn't convert into it.
Yeah. Oh my God, Rickman, please.
Pressure going. Oh.
I mean, he has
now.
the level 2 threatened, but
That was so close.
I think that was the
Your
input.
drive's coming back now. Yeah, there you go.
I don't know what that was. I think it was the
Oh,
walk.
D
OD
headbutt needs one hit. D, I know
That's
you
gonna
can
kill.
do that. You
Yeah.
kill yourself. No way, Shady Imposter. The right decision, but not the correct one. Recommends Barnett with the losers run of the year. Now in grand finals, losers side fought all the way through losers side top 8 to get into grand finals. Now he has to fight Phenom.
So
thought
what
you
will
were done.
Phenom's approach be? It really depends, because I mean it's Honda versus Cammy, which is a notoriously bad matchup for
This is
Cammy.
rough. This is rough. But as Railgun points out in chat, it is inspirational, very much so. Recommends Barnett. I mean, if you talk to him at a major or at any event, he's such a nice guy. Always just wears his heart on his sleeve, but always looking out positively. So it is something that's been a long time coming. And this might be it. He's sitting on... Let me check real quick. So he's won every single match in top 8. So that's against Wonderboy, JNS, Juicy Joe, and now Shady Imposter. He lost to Magic Harper and then won 2-0 versus Funk. But there's more World Wars coming at you tomorrow on the 6th of June. It's going to be World War EU West number 2. Countries like Italy, Netherlands, Belgium in attendance tomorrow, along with a ton of others. Definitely, that's a stacked region as well. Places like Garnet, Zerna, Gaming is going to be in attendance tomorrow. And then the next Saturday, the final super region of Europe, UK, and Ireland on July the 12th. Players, of course, like Lex, Ending Walker, and Problem X going to be in attendance for that one as well. And then, of course, the day after, it's going to be in Germany on July the 13th. Final region for that episode, that wave of World Warrior tournaments. And then the next ones will be in August. So that is for this week, or these weeks, that's that wave of World Warrior tournaments.
Yeah. The last set to appear probably before Sagat comes out and becomes the most dominating character in the game. I'm still going to make that.
You're really manifesting that, aren't you, huh?
I really think it will happen.
You just you want to like tune into Evo, and the only thing you hear is Tiger.
I mean,
Tiger,
I think there's a good amount of people
Tiger.
that are hoping for that, man. That are hoping for the return of the king. But we'll see. We'll see.
It's cool. I'm glad he's back though. It's a character. Street Fighter doesn't really feel complete if it doesn't have Sagat in IMO. I never really played him, but he has been a mainstay for especially since Street Fighter 4. Of course, Street Fighter 2 he was there. I think it was even Street Fighter 1. Yes, he was in Street Fighter 1 as well.
He was the final boss.
Yeah, man, an absolute legacy. But speaking about legacy, the winner here will leave a legacy. Phenom versus Recommence Barnet. As we said, Recommence Barnet with the losers run of the year so far. Phenom just chilling in winners. Took it 3-0 over Magic Harper, 3-1 over Shady Imposter. So he fought off the army of DJs. But now he's going to fight Edmund Honda.
Oh man, I mean both of them went through the army and of DJs today.
That's true. That's very true. Very true. Yeah, a lot of this region has quite a bit of DJs.
Recommence Barnet only got spared a rematch against Magic Harper because Juicy Joe took him out. So yeah, but yeah, it's gonna be interesting because I mean this is not, again, Cammy versus Honda. This is not Super Turbo. This is not those days, not to trigger anybody like James Chen or anything. This is not back in the day, but it's still a matchup where Cammy might have trouble using her dive kicks, but that's not Phenom's specialty. His specialty is using like a very solid grounded based game plan. And while Recommence Barnet has been using really good tools like Honda's OD Sumo Walk to create plus frames, and even Drive Rush really effectively to create these mix-ups, it does wear him down in terms of his drive gauge very frequently, and we do see Phenom doing really well at maintaining his own drive gauge while the opponent has to.
I interrupt you right here, ladies and gentlemen. Grand Finals. Phenom versus Recommence Barnet.
Of course, Recommend fighting from loser's side, so he has to win 2 full first to 3 sets. Phenom only needs to win 1. Let's see how it goes. As you said, notoriously a bad matchup for Cammy, but for now you can see Recommend still riding that momentum.
Trying to use that forward heavy kick just to catch some, casual lows here and there. 2 headbutts now make connection. Phenom getting hit by a couple strays here and there. Doesn't have the life lead, but does have the corner along with some drive gauge to play with. Good conversion, even maintains against burnout when the drive gauge is so low. But here it comes, Recommence Barnet trying to take advantage of it. Maybe do some chip here and there.
Oh, light confirm to level 1. That's not going to be enough though. Of course, scaling applies. Phenom, he's still chilling.
He would need a clean hit into an OD move to get the level 2 that he needs to actually kill.
Oh, the back heavy kick will connect. So Phenom, the first round on the board here.
An interesting option. I wonder if that was supposed to be stand heavy kick and Phenom just have to press back. It's a weird counter poke to use, but hey. Nice to call it. Drive Rush calls out the reversal level 1. Phenom just has such a good eye for how his opponent wants to play defensively.
Ooh. Couple of trades here and there again. The low forward will find its mark. Phenom, there's the throw. One hit. Yeah, he has the level 3. Rikaman is now in checkmate. The stand short to punish the approach. Now with a quick game 1. That's it. Look, it's looking a little rough, house man.
Be real, chat. How many of you who were not Honda players knew that was punishable by a 5-framer?
That's why he's Phenom. That's why he's Ninjas in Pajamas Phenom.
Ooh, the Carl. Coming out, trying to catch Phenom off guard, and it's actually working so far. Gets anti-air parried for a side switch, and Phenom hits that medium punch, which means he gets a nice little combo. We've been getting a nice hit, and this should be an easy kill for a Honda. No way, didn't kill, didn't do quite enough, but the forward heavy kick actually gets the clip. Rickman's Barnett gets his first round of the set.
Absolutely. Once again, Signs of Life. Let's see how Phenom will bounce back. Oh shit, a nice neutral jump to avoid the headbutt. Rikaman finds a way out of the corner. Another throw.
Oh my god, that was punish. Is there enough?
Days,
Is this enough damage? It's not enough. And I really respect him not going for the super. That would have put him in a bad spot.
Hold on, though. Don't give this man an inch. He will take a country mile. Grab an air again. Stun might be in the question here. No, just looping.
Not like this. Oh, and he just tries to jump the DI, but no, it's too late.
When you least expect it, that's the Phenom that we were expecting to see. Just the ultimate clutch demon.
There's the plus frames. It's a really unique approach using that with spending 2 bars instead of the 3 that a dry brush pressure sequence would usually give you.
Nice use of the armor as an anti-air. Rikaman though is okay. So oh no, never mind. He burns himself out.
Been here before, but yeah, I like this idea. Not only putting Phenom dangerously close to burnout, but getting himself closer out of it. But that being said, Phenom does have the critical art himself. Oh my lord, Phenom did not expect that to a big whiff. Was trying to parry instead. Nice reversal DP. Phenom right now buffering the ever live out of those supers.
Oh, doesn't go for level 3 yet. Anything into level 3 now will kill.
That's plus. Oh, he went for the throw. Didn't get the super cancel. But this might be
But now
dead.
Chip.
Oh my god, he got him, but I can't believe it.
Level 3.
I don't know what he went for. Phenom gets counter hit on the wake up and loses the game for it.
Oh my days. He had it, but he dropped it anyway. Time to bounce back.
Yeah, went for the throw again. I like this use of the ODDP. I'm not sure how Honda's pressure actually equates out, but if you really leave any gap, that ODDP will always hit your drive rush pressure. It's a very good trade.
Phenom now, for now, looking undeterred. Yeah, of course, forcing the plus frames, right? Throw him back. Oh, Phenom again with it back against the wall. Rikaman burning himself. Oh, he does have the level 2. He's not gonna do. Oh, he actually is with the ground bounce. It is just enough. There you go. Good stuff coming out from Rikaman.
Good combo awareness too from Rickman's Barnett, which shouldn't be surprising. Again, form him and not main means his combo knowledge is usually very high.
Didn't she have like 1,000 different routes or something like that? Something crazy? Ooh.
Yeah, got the counter hit. There was no conversion to the crouch medium kick. Rickman goes again for the plus frames. Ooh, raw headbutt again.
Oi, again. This time we'll find it. Right, throw. Phenom sitting on 3 bars. Could cash out if he wants to. Or he doesn't need to though with the amount of drive keys that he has right now. Again, Riekemann using so much of that OD for the plus frames. Oh, yeah, just the level 1. Cheeky little juggle. Only spent what you need to.
That was precise.
Calculated.
Beautiful. Oh, and then cheeky reset. Riekemann.
Wow, what a deep jump in. Ooh, wow, he had the awareness for the headbutt.
No headbutt this time. Having in here for the follow-up.
Get off me, bro.
Desperately uses the ODDP to stop that drive push pressure.
Already on the... Almost at the level 3 now for Phenom. Riekemann sitting on 3 bars. Again, forces out the plus frames and crouch strong. Yeah, you have to spend. You don't spend? Oh, there, that's why you spend the setup. Not a lot of scanning, but that's not gonna kill though. Not by a long shot.
Yeah. That being said, though, this is not that terribly scary for Phenom, who is gonna get his drive gauge back in just a little bit.
Yeah, there you go.
Riekemann, on the other hand, cannot really afford a drive rush until he has at least 4 bars. That's why he's the sumo walk, which gives him plus frames. And now, I mean, well, Phenom has dropped this situation before.
He's buffering. Oh! Hold on. And the stand medium kick will just plainly connect. That's now 2-1 in favor of Riekemann's Barnet. Will we take a break? That is the question. I would if I was Riekemann.
Yeah.
Oh no, straight back into it. We're going to Pow Pow Cafe as well. I love this stage.
Ooh, Phenom's back at it though with those crouch medium kick hits. Getting straight into the corner. Riekemann not able to get out so far. Headbutts the dive kicks. Standard matchup. Ooh. Oh god. Multiple counter hits leading to so much damage.
Nice. Get off of me. Don't want that Oki. Oh, great parry there as well. Phenom evading burnout because of that.
The patience now. Riekemann hopping forward a little bit, then hopping back. That converts.
Close up the round. Ooh. Yes, there you go.
Oh. No.
If you would tell me that's a setup, I think I would believe you.
Another hit, because now Phenom, he doesn't want to just give Riekemann these plus frames that he can easily build back the drive on. He wants to interrupt this, but it's tough.
Oh no! Phenom getting hit a little bit too many times. Again, plus frames. Alright, get off me. That's now Riekemann and Burnout now as well, so still pretty decent chance for Phenom to sweep, especially now. Time to Oki.
Ooh, catches him low just a bit. Too far away to convert. Nice headbutt. Oh my god, he went for air. He went for the overhead. Oh.
The instant overhead. Riekemann's Barnet. He ties it up. He's looking for the grand finals reset. 1 game away. The question is, can he do it?
I tell you, these round starters that are just sumo walk into plus frames, push them a little further away. And Riekemann already is back at 6 gauge. Like, it's so potent.
Wee, okay.
There's the headbutt again.
Okay, he's just jumping a little bit, seeing what Riekemann is trying to do. Alright. Your pressing session in effect.
Yeah, Phenom is playing so small right now, and it's really working out for this round at least.
Oh, he caught pressing! That's gonna whiff. Oh, big punish. That's gonna allow Phenom to put himself now on
tournament point for Phenom.
But also reset point for Riekemann. Excuse me, could be Riekemann's reset point if he gets this round. Just the forward throw. There's the back
Goes him in the
throw.
corner. Okay. Oh, huge. Could spend. No, it's not gonna. Oh, the perfect parry. The mime impression from Honda.
Ah,
What
you
side
thought he
was
could
that
trick
on?
him.
Smart to do that with the parry. I think he actually could have killed. Throw. One hit is what Phenom needs. Oh no, just deer in headlights moment.
Congratulations to Phenom winning World Warrior Tournament number 2.
Congrats to Phenom in the end. Riekeman's Barn not quite ready for the jump in Fierce. Phenom just taking that home. 3-2, close set though, and Riekeman's Barn with the loser's run, almost up the century, but it wasn't quite enough. Still a decent haul of points and a decent part of the match Reno pool going his way as well. But it's going to be Phenom who's going to take home the maximum amount of points and the vast majority of that match Reno pool. Very, very well played from everyone. But again, Phenom showing why he kind of reigns his region.
Yeah. No, I mean, Phenom has always been, for the last, what? God, has it been like nearly 10 years now? Phenom has been one of the number ones in all of Europe. And he shows today by taking first place in our tournament. But let's go through all of top 8, shall we?
All right. On number 7, representing Ninjas in Pajamas with Zangief, it's Veggie, and then the Jamie player, Wonder Boy. Share at 5th place, we have Magic Carper repping the DJ, and JNS repping the Dalseam. Houseman, if you would be so kind, finish off the top 4.
Of course. In 4th place, we have last week's winner, Juicy Joe, taken out by number 3 here, Shady Imposter. Then Reekman's Barnett taking a close 2nd place. But again, this week's winner is not only Phenom.
Congratulations to everyone in this top 8. Everyone is going to go home with a decent amount of points. And those points do matter for the regional final, so you want to make sure you get as many points as possible. Of course, top 3 finishing positions are being counted. So getting the highest position possible is as always the most important part. And of course, we're not quite done with the World Warriors for this week or this month. Rather, tomorrow we got EU West. Countries like the Netherlands, Italy, and Belgium are in effect there. I did also got told that Gaiman will not be in attendance because he is at the mix-up,
which I sent you over right now. So thank you very much to everybody for watching, tuning in today. See you tomorrow for World War Europe West with Effort and Shoyu Sengen on commentary.
Let's go. That's sick. That's sick. All right,
So
see you guys later, chat.
Have a good one, everybody. See you tomorrow. Payout points. No, now I will actually keep them forever and you will not get any points at all.
Ritus is actually going to Capcom Cup. That's his whole ploy.
With your points.
No, I mean, you mean the prediction.
I know.
Oh, bro.
See you tomorrow.
Bye.
Pretty much don't get hit moment. Oh my god, you got hit!
Oh my god!
About to get burned out. It was so clean. And there it is, the nice reaction to DI. Dude!
Don't want any of it. Trying to drive push again. Caught him jumping back. Overhead, still going.
Yeah, he can indeed just chip, but... Oh, no! What?